As dawn touches the savannah, millions of lives begin a new day. Between hunter and hunted, there is no room for error. Every confrontation is a harsh test of evolution. Every step, every hunt, every movement keeps the ecosystem in motion. Beneath the canopy, a pride of lions rests on the African savannah. The males lie languidly, the cubs play nearby, but the lionesses remain vigilant. A hunt is about to begin, one of many dramatic moments seen in a wildlife documentary, where survival is never guaranteed. In the distance, a herd of wildebeest grazes, unaware of the stalkers weaving through the grass. Muscles tensed, eyes fixed on the prey. A plan is put into action. Some block the escape routes while others move closer. Then comes the signal. A lioness charges. The entire pride gives chase. The panicked herd scatters, dust flying. But the hunters work in sync, isolating the weakest. A swift pounce, a sharp claw, and the chase is over. This is the raw reality of the wild, captured in every breathtaking moment, where the delicate balance between predator and prey unfolds. For a young cub watching from the shadows, this is not a spectacle of violence, but a lesson written in blood. Every crouch, every coordinated surge is a chapter in the brutal textbook of its future. Today, it is a spectator. Tomorrow, it must become a warrior. It observes how the adults move, how they strategize, how they cooperate to bring down their prey. One day, it will be a part of the hunt. Lions are the only great cats that live in groups. They hunt in an organized manner and depend on each other for survival. But they are not always successful. Life on the savannah is harsh, an endless cycle of predator and prey. Only the strongest survive here. And even the kings of the savannah cannot escape this unforgiving law. Driven from his pride, a young male lion, about 3 years old and weighing nearly 400 pounds, now faces the greatest challenge of his life: to survive alone on the harsh savannah. Hungry and exhausted after 3 days without food, he risks an attack on a buffalo weighing over 1,500 pounds. But the buffalo is no easy prey. In an instant, the prey fights back fiercely, using its nearly 3-foot-long sharp horns to toss the young predator. A powerful charge can break ribs or puncture internal organs. Injured and exhausted, the lion is forced to give up. For 4 days, he wanders the savannah, his stomach empty and his strength fading. His body is emaciated, each step becoming a heavy burden. But then, an opportunity arises. At dusk, he spots an injured antelope, perhaps from a previous chase. Seizing the chance, the lion pounces, charging at speeds of up to 50 miles per hour, sinking his 3-inch-long canines into the prey's neck, ending the hunt in seconds. It is not a glorious victory, but it is enough to survive another day. And in the wild, sometimes just surviving is enough. Lions are a symbol of the African wild, maintaining balance by culling the weak and the old. However, they face growing threats from hunting and habitat loss. Under the scorching sun of the African savannah, a herd of elephants slowly makes its way to a water source. Leading the way is the matriarch, a giant weighing over 10,000 pounds. She is not just a guide, but the backbone of the herd, making crucial decisions that help everyone survive in the harsh environment. The herd, consisting of adults and tiny calves, moves closely together, demonstrating a bond that has endured for generations. As they reach the river, a calf, only a few months old, eagerly steps forward. It playfully waves its trunk, trying to suck up water like the adults, but only manages to splash it everywhere. An elephant's trunk, a body part containing over 40,000 muscles, is very flexible but takes time to master. Each time the calf fails, it tries again. Suddenly, the mother elephant, the leader of the herd, stops. Her 4-foot-wide ears, which can pick up sounds from miles away, are raised in alert. On the distant plains, the silhouette of a pride of lions appears. Without a moment's hesitation, the mother signals with a deep, resonant rumble, and the entire herd immediately tightens its formation. A fortress of living flesh closes ranks, a silent, immovable wall of grey. Faced with this unified front, the lion's ambition falters. For to attack this wall is not to hunt a single calf, but to declare war on a mountain. And against a mountain, even a king must retreat. Family is everything to the elephants. They have extraordinary memories and strong emotions, always protecting each other from threats. They are not just giants, but symbols of love, loyalty, and an unbreakable unity. Values that have helped them survive for 5 million years of evolution. Elephants are not just giants. They are nature's ecological engineers. As they move through dense forests, they open up natural paths that allow smaller animals easier access to food and water. In the dry season, elephants use their trunks and tusks to dig for water from the ground, creating a precious resource that many other species, from antelope to giraffes and birds, depend on for survival. Elephants also play a crucial role in seed dispersal. As they eat fruit and excrete the seeds in their dung, they contribute to maintaining biodiversity and helping the forests to continue to grow. Under the scorching sun of the African savanna, a herd of wildebeest silently crosses the dry grasslands, thousands of hooves striking the ground, creating a low, dull sound. In a land where predators lurk, vigilance and the strength of the herd are the only keys to survival. Suddenly, panic erupts. In the distance, a cheetah bursts from the bush like an arrow from a bow. Its slender body is packed with explosive power, accelerating from 0 to nearly 75 miles per hour in just 3 short seconds. Its target is a young wildebeest that has just strayed from the protection of the adults. But the wildebeest is not an easy target to submit. Sensing the approaching killer, this 200-pound animal reacts almost instantly. Instead of leaping, it channels its energy into a powerful sprint. The other individuals in the herd immediately create a calculated chaos, forming a moving maze of flesh and bone to disrupt the cheetah's vision and its ability to calculate its trajectory. Despite possessing ultimate speed, the cheetah is a sprinter with a time limit. With a robust body structure and large lung capacity, the wildebeest can maintain a speed of 50 miles per hour over a long distance, far beyond the stamina of any cheetah. As the predator begins to overheat and run out of energy, the wildebeest makes a sharp turn, using its body mass to create momentum for its escape. Finally, the predator is forced to give up, stopping to pant in the hazy dust, watching its prey gradually disappear into the grey, striped torrent of the large herd in the distance. Antelopes rely on more than just speed for survival. They depend on giants like the elephant. African elephants play a vital role in shaping the landscape by creating paths and digging for water. However, this dependence also makes the antelope a crucial link in the food chain. Predators like lions, cheetahs, and hyenas depend on them for their survival. Without the antelope, the ecosystem would collapse, the grasslands would lose their natural rhythm, and the predators would struggle to survive. The African savanna is golden as a pride of lions rests after a hunt. Elephants head towards the water, and impalas leap across the plains. But beneath the peaceful surface lies a harsh law, the cycle of life. All species are intricately connected. A 550-pound lion consumes 15 pounds of meat a day, helping to control the herbivore population. The antelope, besides being prey, also disperses seeds and maintains the grasslands. The 13,000-pound African elephant creates paths through the forest and digs for water, providing sustenance for many species. Africa is a perfect canvas of nature, where every species has its own role. Lions, elephants, and antelopes are not just symbols, but proof of the wild's magic. This intricate dance of life and death, of family and foe, has played out on these plains for millennia. But now, the stage itself is shrinking. The ancient covenants that bind these creatures are being threatened by a world they cannot comprehend. Their future depends not on their strength, nor their cunning, but on our wisdom. But another predator also stalks these water margins. A solitary hunter. Not as fast as the cheetah, nor as numerous as the lion, It is the leopard. Moving silently through the tall grass, it glides between shadow and moonlight, a perfect veil for an ambush. The leopard is not a sprinter. Instead, it is a master climber, gripping the bark with razor-sharp claws, launching up to 20 feet in a single bound. Its golden eyes burn in the darkness, amplified by the tapetum lucidum, a natural form of night vision. The leopard often avoids the waterholes, wary of being exposed. But for its prey, these shrinking pools are irresistible traps. Patience defines the leopard. It can wait for hours for its prey to draw closer, measuring every sound, every shift of the wind until the strike is certain. Then it launches 37 miles an hour in a short burst. Its jaws clamp onto the throat or the spine of its prey. What sets it apart is not just the strike, but what happens next. With phenomenal strength, it hauls its prey, sometimes heavier than itself, up into the high branches of a tree. Here, lions, hyenas, and wild dogs cannot follow. Only the leopard, in its solitude, enjoys its feast in silence. Adaptability is its secret. From rainforest to desert, it eats almost anything. But even the ghost of the savannah is under threat. Once widespread across Africa and Asia, the leopard has vanished from 13 countries and is critically endangered in 7 others. Today, it exists in only a fraction of its former range, with strongholds in Tanzania, Namibia, Botswana, and South Africa. Today, it exists in only a fraction of its former range, with key strongholds remaining in vast areas like Tanzania, Namibia, Botswana, and South Africa. But survival is not guaranteed. Lions kill nearly a quarter of all leopards in some regions. Hyenas steal almost half of their kills. For centuries, the spotted hyena has borne the reputation of a mere scavenger. But modern research reveals a different truth. Up to 95% of their diet comes from their own hunts. Unlike the lion or the cheetah, which rely on explosive bursts and surprise ambushes, the spotted hyena is built for endurance. With a jaw that generates a bite force of over 1,000 pounds, the strongest of any terrestrial mammal, the hyena can crush even the hardest bones. They pressure their prey as a collective, communicating with their strange laughs and whoops. Hyenas live in clans that can number up to 80 individuals. They are ruled not by the males, but by the dominant females. And their chilling laugh? It is not joy at all. This sound is usually made during moments of social stress or high excitement, such as a dispute over a carcass. Each individual has a laugh with a unique pitch, which reveals its age and status to others in the clan. It is a complex social bulletin encoded in a sound we often mistake for brutality. Larger, heavier, and hormonally charged, the females enforce a strict matriarchal order. With their numbers, hyenas challenge any rival, even lions. Their clans hold territories that stretch for hundreds of square miles. But they are more than just predators. By consuming carrion, hyenas cleanse the landscape of disease. By culling the herbivore herds, they shape grazing patterns, which in turn shapes the vegetation. In the hierarchy of African predators, the lion rules by strength, the leopard by stealth. The spotted hyena rules by unity, endurance, and the ability to seize every opportunity. As night falls, the lions begin to stir. They do not go straight to the water's edge. Instead, they melt into the tall grass and the earth mounds, waiting, patient and invisible. The lion is the only big cat that lives and hunts in a pride. Together they can bring down prey weighing hundreds of pounds, such as wildebeest, zebras, and even the formidable African buffalo. Tonight, at a shrinking waterhole, a black rhino is struggling in desperation. From the darkness, three golden shapes emerge, the lionesses, the seasoned hunters of the pride. A lioness lunges, sinking her teeth into its flank, but the rhino's nearly 2-inch thick hide holds firm. With a powerful jerk, it breaks free and charges. The hunters scatter. Tonight, the giant has escaped. The hunts of lions often unfold with ruthless precision. A few silently circle behind the herd, driving the prey into the waiting jaws of their companions. But the hunt is only the beginning. When the prey is down, the male will come to claim his share first, asserting his dominance as he guards the feast from scavengers like the spotted hyena. His other duty is to patrol the pride's boundaries, protecting the precious waterholes, which are vital for survival in the dry season. What the lions leave behind is not wasted. The carcass becomes a feast for the scavengers. Vultures descend from the sky, returning what is left of life to the earth. High above, these masters of the sky patrol in circles at altitudes of 1,600 to 4,900 feet. Their eyes, 3 to 4 times sharper than a human's, scan the savanna for the slightest signs. When one vulture descends on a carcass, others, even miles away, follow in a silent chain of signals. When a predator abandons its kill, the savanna soon stirs with dark wings. Within an hour, dozens, sometimes hundreds, of vultures descend. Every feature of the vulture's body is sculpted by evolution for one purpose: to scavenge. Their bare heads and necks can delve deep into a carcass's chest cavity without getting fouled. The hooked beak tears through the toughest hides of buffalo and giraffe, while the rough tongue scrapes the last shreds of muscle from the bone. But it is their stomach that holds the real secret. a cauldron of acid with a pH of nearly 1, capable of destroying what would kill most other creatures. Anthrax bacteria, rabies virus, botulinum toxin. The vulture turns death into energy, preventing plagues from sweeping the land. They do not just eat the dead, they sterilize it. Their immune systems are astonishingly robust, and they are among the few creatures that can digest anthrax-infected meat without harm. In fact, their droppings have a sanitizing effect on the soil around a carcass. They are not just cleaners, they are the mobile decontamination units of the savannah, the silent guardians against invisible enemies. At the waterhole, competition erupts, not just between different vulture species, but with another phantom of death, the marabou stork. Over 3 feet tall, armed with a beak more than a foot long, the stork strides straight into the chaos, pushing aside rivals to claim its share. Like the vulture, its design speaks of survival. A bald head, a dagger-like beak, and a strange, inflatable gular sac. Their menu is even more varied. Fish, frogs, lizards, eggs, even rubbish near human settlements. They are the ultimate opportunists. With jabs as swift as a spear, they add fresh prey to their carrion meal. Together, the vulture and the marabou stork embody nature's final act. They cleanse the savannah, recycle death into life, and ensure that nothing is wasted. Unlike the larger, more cautious antelopes, the helmeted guinea fowl burst onto the scene with their characteristic hustle and boundless energy. A flock is never small. 10, 20, sometimes more than 25. They move as one, a tight-knit social unit. Their calls are never silent. Loud, rhythmic calls fill the air, keeping the group connected and warding off danger. This constant chatter is not just noise, it is a lifeline. Impalas, wildebeest, even zebras benefit from their vigilance. A single alarm call can carry for 164 yards. Though they have wings, they rarely waste them. When danger strikes, they run fast, coordinated, and relentless. At 22 miles an hour, they frustrate predators. Guinea fowl are also shapers of the land. Eating seeds, tubers, and insect swarms, they cleanse the savanna. They will take a lizard or a baby snake when the chance arises. They are everywhere. South Africa, Botswana, Namibia, Zimbabwe, Angola. Their numbers reach 28 to 30 million. Most roam outside of protected areas, thriving When the dry season closes in, they gather around the last waterholes. When the rains return, they scatter across the plains once more. The guinea fowl, noisy, relentless, indomitable, is not just a part of the savanna. It is its sentinel, its early warning system, and its tireless guardian. At midday on the African savanna, the sun bakes the earth, and the shade of a tree becomes a rare treasure. It is at this unforgiving hour that the giraffe begins its slow, deliberate approach to the waterhole. Unlike other herbivores that prefer the safety of dawn or dusk, the giraffe chooses the heat of noon, a time when lions, leopards, and hyenas retreat to rest. Their great height gives them a commanding view of the plains, but to drink they must bend. A giant folding itself, a frame stretched and exposed. This seemingly simple act is, in fact, a feat of bioengineering. To pump blood 16 feet up to its brain, a giraffe's heart is a phenomenal machine, weighing up to 24 pounds and generating blood pressure twice that of a human. And to keep from fainting from a rush of blood to the head when it bends down, it has a complex network of blood vessels in its neck that acts as a natural pressure regulation valve. Every sip is not just an act of quenching thirst, it is a confrontation with the laws of physics itself. In those moments, balance is lost, and the giraffe's greatest advantage becomes its greatest vulnerability. They never linger. Each drink is fleeting, measured in seconds. Bend, drink, raise, watch, listen, then bend again. When in a group, one always stands guard, taller than the rest, its eyes scanning the horizon. Height is their glory. A full-grown male can be over 18 feet tall and weigh nearly 4,400 pounds. With their long necks and 20-inch tongues, they browse on thorny acacia leaves. They do not move with the thunder of an elephant, nor the dust-kicking charge of a buffalo. Instead, they glide across the plains, leaving very little trace. But even giants must drink with care. Steep banks, murky pools, obscured views. They avoid these places. For danger does not only stalk from the bushes, sometimes it waits beneath the surface, silent, still, patient, the Nile crocodile. These tall herbivores are cautious and calculated in every move. And so, every drink becomes a ritual of survival. Bend, drink, raise, watch. The rhythm of giants in a land where hesitation can mean death. As the sun climbs high, the savannah hardens under the heat. The air turns harsh, the ground whitens, and the once peaceful waterhole becomes a chaotic mess. Zebras, wildebeest, buffalo, herd after herd pushes forward, churning the shallows into a thick, muddy soup. Beneath that opaque veil, peace is an illusion. Here, patience reigns. A ripple, a pair of nostrils, the glint of an unblinking eye, the sign of the Nile crocodile. Some are over 16 feet long, weighing more than 1,500 pounds, yet they barely disturb the water. Their scaly hides mirror the mud, their stillness as absolute as stone. They wait for hours, days, sometimes weeks, for a single mistake. A lowered drink from an antelope, a moment of lost vigilance, then an explosion. A lunge at 40 feet per second, the prey is dragged under before it can cry out. This is not a predator that gives chase. The crocodile wins by patience, not speed, by silence, not force. As the dry season wears on, the hippopods begin their slow march towards the last remaining waterholes. These are not just places to drink, they are sanctuaries, lifelines in a world desperately running dry. At midday, when the air sizzles above 104 degrees, the hippos submerge themselves. With their massive frames, thick skin, and almost no sweat glands, the water is their only shield against the Sunday. Each adult can weigh over 3,300 pounds, and yet, in the water, they move with a surprising grace. Though they cannot swim like a fish, they glide by walking along the riverbed. As space shrinks, tempers flare. Dominant bulls, fiercely territorial, clash with powerful thrusts, their bellows echoing across the lake. Territory marking is crucial. The hippo scatters its dung by wagging its tail, a unique communication system, asserting sovereignty, warning off rivals. Across Africa, the hippo is tied to rivers, lakes, and floodplains. However, their range has shrunk in recent decades. Today, only about 115,000 to 130,000 remain. Hippos are not just inhabitants, they are engineers. As they move, they create channels that guide water and keep the soil moist. Their waste, though it sometimes depletes oxygen, nourishes the bottom-dwelling organisms and fish. The African buffalo are often among the first to arrive. Their great herds roam the savannah. Once numbering over 500,000, their numbers have dwindled due to habitat loss, relentless hunting, and the pressures of climate change. Life in the herd is their greatest strength. From a few dozen to 1,000 strong, the buffalo live by a strict hierarchy, cemented not by bloodline, but by ritualized horn-clashing contests. At the waterhole, they drink with an urgency, often in the cool of early morning or late evening. They wallow in the mud, coating their bodies in a natural armor against insects and the heat. When dry, it hardens into a shield, both a protection and a badge of survival. But the waterhole is not a sanctuary, it is a battlefield. Here, the African buffalo face rivals as formidable as themselves. The greatest challenge comes not from the buffalo, but from the giants. When the elephants arrive, the buffalo retreat. Against the largest land animal on Earth, even these giants know their limits. The elephants do not come to the waterhole just to drink. Here, survival flows through every drop. The pools are a place to cool their massive bodies, to care for their skin, and to nurture the bonds that hold the herd together. A single adult can consume up to 80 gallons of water a day. Each mouthful is drawn up by the trunk, the most versatile tool in the animal kingdom. These waterholes are not just wells. They are spas, playgrounds, and gathering places. Adults bathe and spray each other. Calves frolic in the shallows. When the surface water dries up, the elephants dig into the cracked earth with their tusks and feet, tapping into hidden reserves. In doing so, they provide water not just for themselves, but for countless other creatures. For this, they are called the engineers of the ecosystem. The giants of Africa are scattered across the continent, numbering around 415,000. But their story is shadowed by decline. The Savannah elephant has fallen by 70% since the 1960s. The forest elephant by as much as 90%. As the seasons turn, the elephants march with the rains. In the dry months, they return faithfully to the most reliable water sources. Some herds in Botswana travel over 186 miles to reach the Chobe River. At the waterhole, the elephant dominates. Their rule can be stern, even aggressive, but it ensures the survival of the herd. One day, a lone bull elephant approaches. Waiting at the water's edge is a black rhino. Muscles tensed, horn glinting. It refuses to drink, refuses to move. The elephant pauses, exhales, and kicks dust into the air, a warning. But the rhino holds its ground. The stillness is broken. From the woodland comes the sound of snapping branches like war drums. More bulls emerge, silent, massive, unstoppable. The rhino hesitates, then yields. Step by step, it backs into the shadows, ceding the water to the true giants of Africa. A black rhino is not tied to any one waterhole. It comes only when the land is quiet, often in the gentler hours of the day. Its visits are brief, just long enough to drink its fill before melting back into the surrounding bush. In good conditions, a rhino can drink up to 9 gallons of water a day. But when the land is parched, they can endure for days without a single drop, drawing life from the moisture hidden in leaves and young branches. Around the water's edge, the mud tells their story. Great circular footprints are pressed into the ground. Here they wallow, rolling their massive bodies so that every inch of skin is coated in a cool layer of mud. When dry, this layer becomes an armor, shielding them from the glaring sun, biting insects, and relentless parasites. Though solitary, the black rhino leaves its message at the waterhole. Dung piles and sprayed urine form an invisible language. But with their strong ties to territory and their volatile tempers, clashes are almost inevitable. When two rhinos meet, a tense standoff can explode into a violent battle. As the dry season nears its end, the savanna sky begins to change. Heavy, promising clouds roll in. The first drops fall, gentle, scattered. Then the rain strengthens, soaking the cracked earth in a clean, life-giving flood. The waterholes are transformed before our eyes. The once shrinking mud pools now swell and overflow. Some merge, creating vast wetlands. Around the banks, green erupts with astonishing speed. In just a few weeks, fresh grass carpets the ground, soft, young, and rich in nutrients. Among them is one of Africa's strangest residents, Nicknamed the Jesus bird, the African jacana appears to walk on water. Its impossibly long toes spread its weight over the floating lily pads. The rainy season is its kingdom. The shallow, plant-filled waters become both its hunting ground and its breeding territory. But what sets it apart most is its family life. Unlike most birds, here the female dominates. Larger, more colorful, and fiercely territorial. She mates with multiple males, leaving each one in charge of a clutch of eggs. The male builds a flimsy nest of floating vegetation, then incubates the eggs alone. When the chicks hatch, they can walk within hours. The father's role, however, is far from over. The female, meanwhile, has already moved on, leaving her legacy in multiple nests, spreading her risk across the wetlands. It is a strategy shaped by evolution. After the African jacana's delicate dance on the water, the savanna changes once again. The fresh streaks of rain carve silver paths across the land, feeding the water holes. And in this new quiet, a dark figure appears. The grey heron, tall, silent, and dignified. Nearly 3 feet tall with a wingspan of almost 6.5 feet. The rainy season is its ally. While the earth is soft and slow, the heron perfects its art of patience. It does not chase. It waits, balanced on one leg, motionless for minutes, sometimes hours. Then, a sudden flash. Its spear-like beak strikes. Precise, lethal. The prey is impaled or swallowed whole before the ripples have faded. This master of stillness is not a picky eater. From fish and shrimp to crabs, even a stray mouse or chick, anything careless enough to come close will not escape. But survival is not its only mission. When the breeding season arrives, the solitary hunter becomes part of a colony. Dozens gather in towering rookeries. From the Okavango Delta to Table Bay, wherever the rains collect, the grey heron waits, patient, silent, deadly. Although they share the color grey in both their name and their plumage, The gray-crowned crane lives to a completely different rhythm. As the first rains soak the savanna and the shallow pans return, these cranes descend with outstretched wings. Their golden crowns glitter in the sunday. Unlike the silent heron, the crane rarely stands still. It paces the water's edge. With each firm step, the muddy ground trembles and hidden creatures scatter. Frogs leap, insects burst from cover, and in that instant, the crane's sharp beak strikes with high precision. Their diet is varied and opportunistic. Grasshoppers, lizards, seeds, even eggs. For the crane, however, survival is not just about the hunt, it is about connection. On the flooded plains, pairs and small family groups gather. Then the call rings out, a booming trumpet that echoes across the savanna, a sound both primal and haunting. And the dance begins, a ritual of leaps and bows, wings spread wide in a living ballet. These dances are not just for show, they are a language of loyalty, reinforcing the bonds between lifelong mates. Though not a long-distance migrant, the gray-crowned crane follows the rains, moving seasonally in search of water and greenery. Their beauty is so iconic that they stand at the center of Uganda's national flag, a national symbol of grace, elegance, and pride. In the wild, they can live for up to 25 years. But their legacy is not in the years, but in their presence, their dance, their call, and their golden crown against the evening sky. The arid ground of Ocauquejo trembles under the heavy, steady hooves of a herd of blue wildebeest. Standing about 4 feet at the shoulder and weighing an average of 440 pounds, these antelopes possess a muscular, powerful build. Despite their cumbersome frame, blue wildebeest are surprisingly agile. When threatened, they can reach speeds of up to 50 miles per hour. These animals live in herds, from a few dozen to several thousand. A social behavior that plays a crucial role in shaping the unique ecosystem of Ocauquejo. As specialized grazers, blue wildebeest primarily feed on the short grasses that grow quickly after the rains. At Ocauquejo, artificial waterholes provide a vital lifeline during these harsh months. The wildebeest often gather at these drinking spots in the early morning or late afternoon. By grazing regularly and moving frequently in search of fresh grass, the wildebeest prevent the vegetation from becoming too dense or old. Their feeding habits encourage new plant growth, allowing the landscape to renew itself after each rainy season. Migration is one of the most important survival behaviors for the blue wildebeest. However, this instinct is increasingly being disrupted across Africa. Man-made barriers, an expanding road network, and land development have fragmented their habitat. At Etosha, migration routes still exist but are increasingly restricted. Scientists warn that as migration corridors shrink, isolated herds face the risk of declining genetic diversity, an invisible but serious threat to the species' long-term adaptability. Herds of blue wildebeest and plain zebras are often seen moving together, heading towards scarce water sources. As a medium-sized species among Africa's wild equids, the plains zebra stands about 4 feet at the shoulder and can weigh up to 770 pounds. These stripes are not just biological barcodes. This is stealth technology. To the compound eyes of blood-sucking flies and colorblind predators, the movement of hundreds of black and white stripes creates an optical illusion called motion dazzle, making it impossible to single out a specific target. In Etosha, plains zebras live in social groups called harems. Small units consist of a dominant stallion, several mares, and their offspring. These harems often gather into larger herds, especially during the dry season, when the urgent need for water and food drives them to move together. Seasonal migration is a characteristic survival strategy of the plains zebra. Depending on climatic conditions and grasslands, some herds travel up to 680 miles a year in search of nutrients. However, the Ngorongoro crater is not just a sanctuary for flamingos and black rhinos, it is also an enclosed domain where predators reign. Among them is the serval, a medium-sized cat with a body built of extraordinary proportions. Its long legs, especially the hind limbs, give it an impressive shoulder height of nearly 2 feet. While its light frame, weighing only 20 to 40 pounds, makes it agile and flexible. Its oversized ears, erect like twin satellite dishes, are tuned with exquisite precision, able to catch the faintest rustle in the tall grass. These remarkable features make the serval one of the most effective hunters in the entire cat family. On the ever-rustling grasslands of Ngorongoro, this elusive cat has perfected its hunting skills. It freezes the moment it detects prey, usually rodents, ground birds, or small snakes. Then, in a sudden burst, its spring-like legs launch it into the air, cutting off the escape route with astonishing speed. With the longest legs relative to its body size of any cat, a serval can leap 6.5 feet high to catch a bird in flight. Their hunting success rate is nearly 50%, far exceeding that of lions or leopards. An adult serval can consume an average of 4,000 rodents, 260 snakes, and 130 birds in a year. A natural regulator that keeps the small animal population in balance. They are most active in the cool hours of dawn and dusk. But for mothers raising cubs, the rhythm changes. By hunting more during the day, they reduce the risk of dangerous encounters with dominant predators. As the sun sets behind the crater rim, deep roars echo across the land. It is not just the sound of territory. It is a declaration of supremacy, the voice of the lion. Recent surveys record their numbers at just 70 individuals divided into 8 prides. A density of up to 25 lions per 38 square miles, much higher than on the vast plains of the Serengeti. Here, the males are even more striking. Formidable figures crowned with dark, heavy manes. A lion's mane is shaped by genetics, hormones, and climate. Males with darker, sometimes jet black, manes carry higher testosterone levels, are more successful in breeding, and often live longer. In Ngorongoro, over 60% of adult males bear this dark crown. And in the struggles for dominance, a black mane offers both a physical advantage and the favor of the lionesses. But history has left its mark on this population. In 1962, a plague of biting flies nearly wiped out the lions from the crater. Only a dozen survived, and from them the current population was rebuilt. This genetic bottleneck has left them with much lower diversity than the neighboring Serengeti lions. The pressure to dominate is hotter here than almost anywhere else. In Ngorongoro, the victor takes the territory and the right to breed. The loser is cast out from the social order. While the males guard the pride's borders, it is the lionesses who bear the burden of the hunt. Moving in small, disciplined groups, they weave through the tall grass. Across Africa, lion hunts are successful less than a third of the time. But here, In the fertile basin of Ngorongoro, the prides can push that success rate to nearly 40%. In the fading light, as the tall grasses still radiate the day's warmth, a fierce confrontation unfolds. A pride of lions has just brought down a zebra. Deep within the Ngorongoro crater, often described as a primeval arena of life, there is a bird bathed in a soft pink hue, as if the sunset itself had spilled across the salt flats. This is the lesser flamingo, small in stature but bold in spirit. For them, Ngorongoro is not just a sanctuary. It is an extraordinary natural banquet in the highlands of Tanzania. At the heart of the crater lies Lake Magadi, a shallow alkaline lake that appears harsh but fuels an explosion of life. Here, cyanobacteria, spirulina, thrives. This microscopic algae makes up almost the entire diet of the lesser flamingo. Rich in carotenoids, it dyes their feathers a brilliant pink, as if painted by the equatorial sun itself. The flamingo's beak is a marvel of evolution, a precise natural filter. Held upside down in the water, it sifts through countless microorganisms, separating the life-giving algae from the shallow, saline water. Inside, fine lamellae act as superfine combs, filtering the food from the mud and salt, ensuring that only nutrients enter their delicate system. Most are concentrated in the great alkaline lakes of the Great Rift Valley, Lake Natron, Lake Bogoria, Lake Nakuru, and Lake Manyara. And yet, none can match the unique topography and ecological balance of the Ngorongoro crater. For these birds, Lake Magadi is a vital stopover, a safe haven when the larger lakes run dry. As the soft pink of the lesser flamingos fades on the salt flats, Ngorongoro falls quiet. Its vast landscape settles into a silence like an unfinished prayer. Beneath the silent damp canopy of the cloud forest, the margay cat, A symbol of an evolutionary process spanning millions of years, leaves its mark in every graceful movement. This small feline belongs to the genus Leopardus, which thrived in the Pliocene when the land bridge between North and South America formed, facilitating the migration and dispersal of mammal species. Recent genetic data reveals that the margay's closest relative is not the ocelot, as was long believed, but the Andean cat. The Darien Gap is a special territory. No highway cuts through it, which has allowed for the near-pristine preservation of the primary forest structure. Consequently, it is considered an ideal habitat for wildlife, including the margay. With a slender body, the margay weighs from 4 to 11 pounds. Its tail, nearly as long as its body, helps it maintain perfect balance while climbing. Unique ankle joints allow it to rotate its hind feet nearly 180 degrees, making it one of the most skilled climbing cats in the world. It can descend a tall tree trunk head first without changing direction, a skill that even the ocelot lacks. This agility allows it to hunt birds, small monkeys, frogs, lizards, and rodents without leaving a trace. Cases have been recorded of margays mimicking the calls of tamarin monkeys to attract the young and ambush them. A journey woven from iridescent feathers unfolds amidst the winds of the deep forest. The resplendent quetzal appears in silence as an essential part of the Central American highland ecosystem. Behind its brilliant plumage lies a series of sophisticated survival strategies and an ancient culture that once tied its destiny to every wingbeat of this majestic bird. The quetzal has a brilliant emerald green plumage. An adult male can be up to 3 feet long, including its tail, while its weight is around 7 ounces. The red on its chest is not accidental. According to Mayan legend, it is the blood of the hero Tekun Uman shed during the resistance against the invaders which stained its feathers. For the Maya and Aztecs, the Quetzal was the embodiment of the god Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, a symbol of knowledge and freedom. However, that beauty is also an evolutionary burden. Throughout its evolutionary history, the Quetzal has chosen an extremely specific habitat, the cloud forests at altitudes from 3,000 to over 9,800 feet. During the dry season, it breeds in the higher regions. When the rainy season arrives, it moves down to lower altitudes, a form of altitudinal migration that very few species can sustain. In the Darien Gap, the resplendent Quetzal prefers areas with large dead trees where it excavates nests or reuses cavities created by woodpeckers. The failure rate of nests can be as high as 78% due to predators like toucanates, wild rats, and kinkajous. The male needs more than 3 years to fully grow his characteristic long tail. The Quetzal's survival ability lies not in strength, but in subtlety. It hangs silently from high branches, carefully observing each ripe fruit, and with a gentle, hovering flight, it plucks the fruit with precision. But what makes the resplendent Quetzal an essential species for the cloud forest is its role in seed dispersal. At least 32 tree species depend on it to disperse their seeds, which the Quetzal swallows and then excretes far from the parent tree. As the cloud forest recedes towards the summit of Cerro Takakuna and the mountain winds soften below, the humid lowland tropical rainforest opens up dense, silent and thick as if untouched. Amidst this ecosystem, each creature exists as a fragile yet strong link in the great chain of life. Leaf-cutter ants march in endless lines, carrying fresh leaf fragments back to their nests, cultivating fungi and spreading microorganisms across the forest floor. We see the tireless armies of leaf-cutter ants marching, carrying leaf fragments like green sails. At first glance, it seems they are stockpiling a giant feast of leaves. But the truth is far more astonishing. These ants do not eat leaves at all. Instead, they are master farmers. Inside their enormous underground nests, they chew the leaf fragments, mixing them with saliva and their own feces to create a special compost. On this fertile substrate, they cultivate a single type of fungus called Locoagaricus gongyliforus. This is the true food source for the entire colony. They tend their fungal gardens with incredible meticulousness, clearing away weeds and eliminating harmful molds with a natural antibiotic produced by bacteria on their bodies. This is one of the most complex examples of agriculture in the animal world. An agricultural civilization that existed millions of years before humans learned to cultivate crops. In the air, the crested eagle soars slowly along the river, its steady gaze searching for signs of prey among the treetops. High above, the brown-headed spider monkey moves nimbly from branch to branch, using its strong prehensile tail like a third hand. This primate is one of the key components in the forest seed dispersal network. And as the whisper of the high canopy gives way to the silence of dawn, a deep, prolonged sound echoes like a wave sliding down the mountainsides and pouring into the humid valleys. It is the characteristic howl of the Colombian red howler monkey, a biological signal that not only marks the presence of an individual, but also declares territory with a resonance that can travel up to 3 miles. This primate is the result of millions of years of evolution within the Atelidae family, the prehensile-tailed monkeys adapted to life in the trees. Its body combines strength and agility, measuring from 19 to 28 inches, with an average weight of 16.5 pounds in males and about 14 pounds in females. The skeletal system, particularly the hyoid bone in the throat, is enlarged into a resonating chamber, amplifying its howls as a crucial biological communication signal. The social structure of the red howler monkey follows a stable and organized pattern. Each group has from 3 to 9 individuals, with 1 to 3 males and the rest females and their young. They spend over 60% of their day resting, often lying prone on large branches, using their tails for balance. Their diet consists of 44 to 63% young leaves, supplemented with fruits, flowers, bark, and minerals from the soil. As we move away from the distant howls and deeper into the quieter parts of the forest, life seems to settle down, but it never stops. Amidst the leaf litter and faint light, a large round footprint pressed into the damp earth whispers of the stealthy presence of the jaguar. Originating from ancestors of the Felidae family that migrated from the Eurasian continent across the Bering Land Bridge during the Pleistocene, the jaguar has evolved and diversified to become the iconic big cat of the Americas. With a body length of 4 to 6 feet and a weight that can reach up to 220 pounds, the jaguar is the third largest cat in the world and the largest in the Americas. Other great cats kill with a suffocating bite to the throat, but the jaguar is different. It is an echo of an older, more primal time. Its power is not in the chase, but in the final shocking moment of the kill. It hunts like a reptile, delivering a single skull-crushing bite. A quiet, precise, and devastating conclusion. Unlike pursuit predators, the jaguar is a master of stalking. With nocturnal habits, it possesses excellent night vision, keen hearing, and silent movements. It is a skilled swimmer able to dive to hunt fish and does not hesitate to enter wetlands in search of food. Its diet includes over 80 species, from large mammals like peccaries and tapirs to reptiles such as caimans, turtles, and freshwater fish. Beyond its role as a predator, the jaguar plays a crucial part in maintaining the forest's ecological structure. By regulating the populations of ungulates, primates, and medium-sized carnivores like the ocelot, it prevents imbalances in the food web. A slow, almost imperceptible movement glides across the dark forest floor. An agile body covered in brown scales that blend with the leaf litter, and a tail that gently touches the trunk of a young tree. It is a boa constrictor, a native snake that has inhabited this land since the late Paleogene more than 30 million years ago. It is a nocturnal species, spending its days hidden among bushes, shallow burrows or rock crevices, and only emerging when darkness covers the forest canopy. The hunting ability of the boa constrictor depends not on speed, but on absolute patience in silent ambushes. When a rodent, an opossum, or a bird comes too close, the first strike rarely misses. Then come the coils fast, strong, and decisive. The prey is then swallowed whole, beginning a digestive process that can last from 4 to 6 days, or even weeks if it is a large meal. The boa constrictor can fast for months after a large meal thanks to its slow metabolism and extraordinary ability to conserve energy. While creatures like the boa constrictor wait patiently in silent ambushes, the basilisk lizard chooses a different strategy. Running on water to escape from predators. A unique response perfected by evolution over millions of years. Thanks to long hind legs, stiff scales webbing between its toes, and a light body with a tail twice its length, the basilisk lizard can move across the water's surface like an arrow reaching speeds of up to 5 feet per second. A biomechanical feat that no other reptile on Earth can replicate. Despite its modest size, the basilisk lizard plays a crucial ecological role as a link between aquatic and terrestrial ecosystems. It has no territory or migration, but moves along streams to avoid danger or to find new feeding and breeding grounds after heavy rains. Its diet is very diverse, consisting mainly of insects, but also spiders, snails, and even fruits that fall from the forest canopy. But it is not just a hunter. The basilisk lizard is also often the prey of herons, birds of prey, snakes, and large fish. And as the moisture of the Darien soil begins to gently evaporate under the faint dawn light amidst the low leaves, a brilliantly colored silhouette glides by. the small but mesmerizing form of the poison dart, frog, a member of the Dendrobatidae family, one of the smallest yet most striking creatures in the entire Central American rainforest ecosystem. Of the more than 180 species recorded to date, many exist only in small forest areas isolated by the steep terrain of the Darien Gap. Their diversity of colors is the result of millions of years of natural selection where color became a biological weapon, a visual warning to any predator: I am poisonous. The skin of these frogs contains dozens of toxic alkaloids, including batrachotoxin, one of the most potent compounds known in nature. However, the ability to produce this toxin is not innate. The frogs acquire it by accumulating alkaloids through their diet: ants, termites, spiders, and other small insects. With its vibrant colors and deadly warning, the poison dart frog is a symbol of danger in the jungle. Its skin contains one of the most potent neurotoxins on the planet, enough to take down a predator many times its size. One would think that this frog is a mobile chemical factory producing its own ultimate weapon. But here is the shocking truth. The poison dart frog is completely incapable of producing its own toxins. Its superpower is in fact borrowed. The batrachotoxin is accumulated from its diet, primarily from species of ants, termites, and tiny mites endemic to the Darien forest. These insects feed on plants containing alkaloids, and the poison is passed up the food chain, concentrating on the frog's skin. This means that a poison dart frog raised in captivity and fed a different diet would be completely harmless. It is not the wielder of the weapon, but the armory. Its very survival depends entirely on the unique ecosystem around it, a reminder that even the most fearsome creature is but a fragile link in the great web of life. A resounding call from high in the treetops reveals a vibrant and colorful world. It is the call of the macaw, considered the splendid heart of the ancient forest. Through processes of geographical separation and biological selection, the genus Ara has given rise to distinct species like the scarlet macaw or the great green macaw. These feathers are not just a visual symbol, but also a means of communication, social bonding, and effective camouflage amidst the multicolored canopy. Macaws are not just expert flyers. They are also true architects of the canopy. They nest in the cavities of ancient trees at heights of over 65 feet. Each breeding season, the pairs, which are generally monogamous, lay 2 to 3 eggs. Afterward, they stay near their parents for almost a year. However, the average survival rate is only about 60%, and they do not reach reproductive age until 5 to 7 years old. Regarding their behavior, macaws live in pairs or small groups, moving nimbly between areas where they find food and water. Although they do not migrate long distances, they can fly up to 62 miles in search of suitable fruits, nuts, and flowers. A fascinating feature is their habit of eating clay, which allows them to neutralize the toxins present in the forest seeds and provides them with minerals, especially sodium. Besides their role as consumers, macaws play a crucial part in seed dispersal. When they eat fruits, they transport the seeds to distant areas, facilitating the natural regeneration of the forest and promoting plant diversity. As the tropical rainforest recedes to the last patches of primary canopy, it leaves behind empty spaces, traces of old wounds that the Darien Gap is silently trying to heal. In the buffer zone between Yavisa and La Palma, a 66-mile stretch still lacks a road connection, leaving only trails and meandering river routes. The transitional ecosystem between grasslands and secondary forests appears in a state of deep fragmentation. In the grassland areas interspersed with regenerating clusters of trees, many species are beginning to return. Every May, when the rainy season returns, the Return to the Land Festival is held at hotspots that were once burned and deforested. It is a symbolic moment as the community plants trees on the scorched earth as an act of restoration. The red, moist earth is gently tilled in the middle of the night, not by rain or monsoons, but by the strong front legs of a small creature with a hard shell on its back. The nine-banded armadillo. This animal prefers soil with moderate moisture, not waterlogged but rich in organic matter and insects. Deep, dark burrows with stable humidity are where the armadillo spends most of its day conserving energy until its nocturnal activities begin. Its diet reflects a cautious survival strategy. It does not attack, only explores and exploits. It uses its highly developed sense of smell and strong claws to dig and find prey underground. With its long, sticky tongue, it can extract prey from the crevices of the earth, like a biological machine adapted to the forest's underworld. When it feels threatened, it quickly flees, diving into a nearby burrow or leaping vertically up to 1 foot to avoid attacks from above. If there is no escape, its shell acts as a final fortress capable of withstanding bites and scratches. With its solitary habits, high adaptability, and little dependence on seasons, the armadillo has a remarkable resilience to environmental changes. The reproductive aspect of the armadillo is a fascinating biological curiosity. After mating, the fertilized egg does not develop immediately, but remains in a latent state in the uterus until environmental conditions are optimal. When development is triggered, the embryo will divide into 4 genetically identical individuals, a rare phenomenon in mammals. Although it is not a prominent species, the armadillo plays a crucial role in the ecosystem. By digging it aerates the soil, improves drainage, and creates conditions for young plants to grow. The soft wings of the barn owl glide slowly through the night air like a hazy white ribbon, so silent that not even a blade of grass stirs. No sound, no warning, a night of hunting begins, extending the evolutionary journey of one of the most ancient birds of prey. The barn owl appeared in the Paleogene and remains one of the most ancient owl species today, distributed across all continents except for cold polar regions like Antarctica. This bird of prey possesses an extremely accurate sound localization ability thanks to its heart-shaped facial disc that acts as a directional microphone. Combined with its asymmetrical ears, it can process the time difference of sound arrival between the 2 ears, allowing it to precisely locate prey in 3-dimensional space. While hunting, the barn owl flies with a slow silence thanks to its wingspan and a closed-edge feather structure that minimizes air turbulence. This almost imperceptible flight allows it to approach its target without making the slightest sound. It hunts alone at night, using its vision adapted to low light and its keen hearing to snatch prey with a precise talon strike. Its diet is primarily based on small rodents such as voles, brown rats, and house mice. An adult individual can consume 2 to 4 of these animals per night, equivalent to 20 to 25% of its body weight. By primarily feeding on small rodents, the barn owl plays a crucial role in pest control, reducing the risk of disease transmission and protecting crops. While the arid tropical forests recede on the western slopes of Darien, the swamp and floodplain forests emerge in constant motion. The water carries not just sediment, but also life, pollen seeds, fish, eggs, and insect larvae. In these lands, water is a second atmosphere, an essential source of life, reminiscent of the sacred river in Genesis that nurtured the whole earth. The Balsas and Chukunakwe rivers, two important hydrological arteries of the Darien National Park, dissect the forest into a myriad of floodplain forest labyrinths. Amidst that silent flow, the river's surface becomes a stage where shadow and light merge. A crocodile lies motionless like a log, its yellow eyes just above the water, waiting patiently. It doesn't need to move much. It just needs a moment. As unsuspecting prey approaches, the water's surface suddenly explodes, a lightning-fast snap that locks a fate within its steel jaws. To the south of Darien, on the border with Colombia, the Atrato River Delta opens up like a vast exhalation of the earth. With an average width of nearly 50 miles, this region is one of the largest flooded deltas in the South American tropics. Each flood season is also a time of rituals. The indigenous peoples scattered along the forest edges and rivers have been intimately connected for generations with the cycles of floods and droughts. A majestic yet harsh natural tableau of swampy and dense lands is revealed through the survival journey of a mysterious reptile. In the silent, yet always surprising mud, the spectacled caiman lies motionless for hours, waiting for the precise moment when an unsuspecting prey approaches the bank. The first traces of this species date back to the Pleistocene, and since then the spectacled caiman has existed as one of the most ancient reptiles in the evolutionary line of caimanini. Its name comes from the bony ridge between its eyes, which looks like a pair of spectacles, a distinguishing feature among the members of its family. With a body length of 4 to 8 feet and a weight of 15 to 128 pounds, its body is compact, robust, and perfectly adapted to a silent life among the wetlands. The elongated body design, horny skin, and solid skull allow the spectacled caiman to adapt well to muddy and low-oxygen environments. Its diet is relatively diverse, although it specializes in small aquatic creatures such as fish, shrimp, crabs, and occasionally small mammals, water birds, their young and seasonal fruits. Instead of pursuing, the caiman uses an ambush strategy. It keeps its body motionless, with its eyes just peeking above the water's surface. Ecologically, the spectacled caiman plays a crucial role regulating the populations of small fish, eliminating weak or sick individuals, and thereby contributing to the health of the aquatic ecosystem. And as the mist slowly clears from the serene water's surface, a white, slender silhouette gradually appears amidst the first rays of the day. The great egret emerges and conceals itself like an ethereal presence. These large wading birds stand out with their pure white plumage and a long sharp beak like a spear. Unlike other birds that hunt by pursuit or diving from the air, the great egret uses a strategy of motionless stalking. Its long legs glide gently over the water without creating a ripple. while its gaze, cold and precise as a spear, pierces the surface of the wetland's water. Suddenly, its curved neck shoots out like a tensed bow, and its beak plunges cleanly and precisely into the water, emerging with a small fish. During the breeding season, when the water level rises and terrestrial predators are isolated, the great egret and its kin build their nests on floating bushes scattered like white fortresses in a sea of dark water. There, each egg is carefully incubated under the warm shelter of the breast feathers, and each chick is born under the protection of majestic wings and the relentless dedication of its parents. They do not stay long, only a few weeks. But in that short time, the new life receives its first essential lessons: observation, patience, and waiting. After the breeding season, as the water recedes, the egrets disperse into small groups, wandering among the newly formed channels and depressions in the flooded landscape. Without a fixed territory, without clinging to a single piece of land, they move in search of currents where prey is still abundant. At each place they stop, besides the delicate footprints in the mud, they leave behind a layer of nutrient-rich guano. An unintentional but effective contribution, fertilizing the soil and providing minerals to the understory. And as the sounds of the flooded forest fade into the slow rhythm of the water breathing with the subterranean tide, a gentle movement disturbs the low grasses of the wetland. It is not the attack of a predator, nor the flapping of a waterbird's wings. It is the slow but steady gait of the capybara, the world's largest rodent, a gentle but powerful creature. Its rounded body, flat snout, calm gaze, short legs and shaggy dark brown fur make it an inseparable part of the floodplain forest landscape. With a body that can be over 4 feet long, an average height of 20 to 24 inches, and a typical weight of 77 to 106 pounds, the largest individuals can weigh over 143 pounds. The capybara is a biological marvel, optimizing its shape for movement in water, reproducing in herds, and adapting to an environment marked by seasonal floods. Its evolutionary process originates from the genus Hydrocoerus, a unique branch within the Caviidae family, which also includes guinea pigs and other Andean rodents. Unlike its close relatives like the rock cavies, which live in the arid regions of South America, the capybara has chosen a different path, embracing the water, living in herds, and developing skills like diving and swimming. They are organized into social groups of 10 to 20 individuals, although during the dry season they can gather in herds of 50 or more. They do not wander aimlessly. They move along defined trails, frequently returning to the same resting, feeding, and breeding spots, as if they have an invisible map in their collective memory. Their diet is almost entirely herbivorous. They eat grasses, young leaves, tender roots, aquatic plants, and sometimes even tree bark. But their uniqueness lies in their digestive system. They possess a highly developed cecum where microorganisms efficiently break down cellulose. To maximize nutrient absorption, they practice coprophagy, the eating of their own feces. This behavior allows them to survive even in areas with nutrient-poor soil. The capybara, with its gentle appearance and calm nature, is a strangely sociable creature. It is often nicknamed nature's moving chair, as birds, monkeys, and even turtles climb onto its back to rest. But its most bizarre title comes not from the natural world, but from the Vatican. In the 16th century, Catholic missionaries arriving in South America faced a dilemma: how to find enough food during Lent, a time when the faithful must abstain from meat. With its semi-aquatic lifestyle, spending much of its time submerged in water, the capybara gave the missionaries a bold idea. They wrote to the Pope arguing that since this creature lived in the water, it should be classified as a fish, and in an astonishing decision, the Vatican agreed. The papal decree allowed the consumption of capybara meat during Lent. Thus, the world's largest rodent officially became a fish in the eyes of the Church, an incredible fact that testifies to the strange intersection of human faith and wildlife. Where the mangrove forests stretch out to the open ocean, where the canopy intertwines with the brackish tide, a coastal ecosystem silently withstands the violent shocks of nature and human activities. The biological transition zone extending from La Palma to El Real marks the final boundary between land and sea. Here, life is constantly being reshaped after every wave, after every tide. Here, the mangrove forest system of the Darien Gap appears as a crucial biological buffer and at the same time a natural line of defense against erosion and sea waves. This ecosystem is mainly composed of 3 plant species: red, black, and white mangroves. Their aerial and prop root systems not only help the trees stand firm amidst the mud and tides, but also form 3-dimensional living structures. As fresh water from upstream rivers carries sediment and nutrients, the estuary gradually transforms. The soil becomes brackish, the air carries the scent of the sea, and the vegetation changes with the rhythm of the water. In that seemingly silent moment, a small mudskipper with its protruding eyes and anxious hopping suddenly breaks the quiet of the soft ground. Belonging to the Oxydercinae subfamily, the mudskipper is one of the few fish species considered truly amphibious or terrestrial fish. Its elongated cylindrical body is 4 to 8 inches long depending on the species, and its protruding eyes, similar to small periscopes, allow it to have 3-dimensional vision. This unique feature gives it the ability to simultaneously monitor both the sky and the ground, a special survival skill in the fish kingdom. When the tide recedes, leaving behind cracked mudflats and shallow pools, the mudskipper's most active period begins. It uses its pectoral fins like small arms to crawl, jump, or even propel itself like on crutches across the muddy surface. A burrow is an indispensable refuge. Each individual digs a tunnel 1.5 to 5 feet deep in the mud. The mudskipper acts as a silent ecological engineer. Its burrowing not only provides a personal refuge, but also aerates the deep sediment layers. Its hunting ability is not inferior to other aquatic predatory fish. The mudskipper does not swallow its prey while swimming, but uses rapid movements of its head and mouth to suck in small insects. In turn, it is also the prey of water birds, large crabs, sea snakes, and larger predatory fish, making it a crucial link between the micro levels and the higher trophic levels. A pink ribbon moves slowly through the shallow water, its wide beak sweeping through the mud, as if drawing soft curves on the Earth's surface. The roseate spoonbill, a silent creature with a delicate appearance and vibrant colors, is a biological structure perfected over millions of years of evolution. Its spoon-shaped flattened beak, up to 11 inches long, is an extraordinary tool for sensing the flow of water and detecting even the slightest vibrations of prey hidden under the salty mud. With a body length of 28 to 34 inches, a weight of 2.6 to 3 pounds, and a wingspan of up to 4 feet, this bird is large enough to glide over the swamps. The pink color of its plumage is not merely genetic. It is the result of a diet rich in carotenoids absorbed through shrimp crabs and other small crustaceans. The canthoxanthin pigment accumulates in the feathers, turning the white into a pale pink and then a deep rose. That color is not just for beauty. It is also a language of communication during the breeding season, a tangible proof of good health and vitality. The roseate spoonbill does not live alone, but often gathers in flocks, sometimes of hundreds of individuals. It primarily feeds at dawn or dusk. Its hunting method is not fast or violent. Each slow step is accompanied by a continuous turn of the head. The beak glides from side to side, cutting through the water's surface. When the beak touches a small fish, a shrimp, or an insect, a neural reflex immediately causes it to snap shut in a fraction of a second. The darkness of the forest still covers much of the Darien Gap, the last wild strip of land connecting two continents, but the first cracks have begun to spread from within. Satellite imagery from Global Forest Watch reveals that the area of primary forest in this region has again decreased alarmingly after years of relative stability. Patches of forest are cut by dirt roads, rivers are diverted, and temporary migrant settlements appear. Each year, more than 7,400 acres of forest in Darien disappear. Much of it is converted to agricultural land or for illegal logging and gold mining. Climate change has made this environment increasingly harsh. Heat waves reach temperatures of 95 degrees Fahrenheit, drying up streams and cutting off the natural flow of water. Conversely, unexpected and prolonged rains cause sudden floods in the forest, washing away bird nests, tree hollows, and small natural shelters. At the same time, Darien has become a gateway for an unprecedented human migration. Just from 2023 to 2024, more than 300,000 people crossed the jungle, with peaks exceeding 500,000 crossings in some periods. And that does not even include the invisible and indirect impacts. The human footprint also brings non-native parasites, bacteria, and viruses into territories that have been isolated for centuries. Even more serious is the direct discharge of mercury into the rivers during gold mining. Not only are fish and plankton affected, but even local people have mercury levels in their blood higher than the safety limits set by the World Health Organization. For every gram of gold extracted, several grams of life are lost from the roots of the forest to the bottom of the rivers. But amidst the scars that cut across the body of the Darien forest, some currents of life are beginning to reconnect slowly but surely. Since 2023, conservation groups have implemented the smart monitoring system in the Darien National Park, combining satellite technology and specialized software. More than 30 indigenous rangers have been professionally trained, contributing to the protection of the heart of the ancient forest. On the ground, a campaign to reforest 12,000 acres is beginning to restore the once fragmented ecological corridors, allowing species like the jaguar or the Central American tapir to recover their migration routes. At the same time, the efforts of researchers are helping to more accurately quantify the population size of the harpy eagle, with fewer than 450 pairs throughout Panama. Meanwhile, cooperative programs between Panama, Colombia, and the United States have established safe mobility offices, providing legal migration routes and reducing the direct pressure on the forest. On the jungle trails, mobile water filtration and medical care stations are beginning to be installed, helping to reduce the coliform levels in the rivers to safe parameters. Although Darien has not yet healed, the first stitches have appeared as if the hand of creation is still silently mending the torn fabric of the forest. The Darien Gap, a refuge for many wild species, is also an echo of nature calling to be heard. Conserving this place cannot be the task of just a few organizations. It is a shared responsibility for all of us. Every action matters. Minimizing waste, supporting conservation programs, sharing knowledge, all contribute to preserving the life of these forests and their creatures.
At the very top of our world lies an empire of ice and stone, the Svalbard archipelago. These are sentinel islands, standing guard far beyond the Norwegian mainland, where the line between myth and reality is etched by the Arctic sun. This is the image that comes to mind for many when they think of the Arctic. But Svalbard, a realm of western fjords and glaciers, is an island chain teeming with life. A female walrus has migrated north following the sea ice on which her life depends. The males, however, remain behind, searching for a place to see out the summer. Yet to remain in Svalbard has its drawbacks. Here, the male walruses are vulnerable to predation. For the undisputed lord of this frozen realm, a kill is more than a meal. It is a declaration of survival. A brief, brutal reign has ended in a feast, and the victor will consume a staggering fifth of its own body weight fuel for the relentless hunt that must inevitably follow. And as soon as it has finished, the search for fresh meat begins once more. It can slip into the freezing water with astonishing speed and silence. so the walruses have good reason to be anxious when a polar bear is near. They have just one consolation. Polar bears do not hibernate in the same way as other bears, but in summer they can fast for months at a time. The polar bear is the embodiment of patience, capable of waiting for hours in the biting wind for the perfect moment to strike. Though a formidable predator, it wages a constant battle for survival in this harsh, frozen world. This is how summer unfolds on Norway's northernmost frontier. But travelling south takes one deeper into an Arctic that is larger than you might imagine. Svalbard is a Norwegian territory at the nation's farthest northern reach, but the Arctic Circle is much more than that. It is an invisible line that encircles the top of the Earth at a latitude of 66 degrees 33 minutes north. Around 160,000 Atlantic puffins spend a 2-month holiday here each year. At its zenith stands the North Cape Monument on the northernmost great cliff of the European continent. This is the very edge of the world. The North Cape Monument sits on a 1,000-foot-high plateau overlooking the meeting point of the Atlantic and Arctic Oceans. Everywhere within the Arctic Circle experiences at least 1 month of complete darkness. But in February, the light returns. And now the northern fringe of the Scandinavian mainland is revealed. In the southern parts of the Arctic spring has melted the ice on the mountain peaks. In Norway, this region becomes a paradise for hikers. These are the Lofoten Islands, a chain of several hundred remote isles. Their north-facing cliffs provide a summer refuge for one of the Arctic's most curious creatures. The Scandinavian portion stretches for nearly 250 miles. Summer is the season for mating. Once they find a partner, they nest in rock crevices and hollows between boulders. And of course, they feast on fish, they are buoyant on the surface and are surprisingly powerful swimmers below. The puffin is one of the very few birds that can hold multiple fish in its beak at once. A rough tongue holds the prey fast, allowing it to carry a fresh catch back to its young. They often mate for life, and both parents share the responsibility of raising their chick. One might mistake them for colourful jesters from the Southern Ocean, their distant penguin cousins. But these are creatures born entirely of the north, their brilliant livery, a fleeting gift painted by the brief, intense Arctic summer. The vibrant colours of a puffin's bill match its feet, but only during the mating season. Before summer's end, that colourful outer layer will be shed, and they will return to the sea with a smaller, duller-coloured beak. And while they are quite sociable now, once out on the open ocean, they are almost entirely silent. Meanwhile, some of the more elusive fish have other summer plans. Millions move inland, along the great waterways of Arctic Scandinavia, returning from the ocean to swim upstream. There are no grand shelters for the Arctic's wildlife. In this white world, they live out in the open. A disciplined herd of reindeer is making its way north as summer draws to a close. As they travel, they dig through the snow in search of lichens and moss. The sun may appear to be setting, but here, in early autumn, this is the middle of the day. In another month, the sun will not rise at all, and this wonderland will be plunged into a month of darkness. The lynx seems to welcome the first dustings of snow. As the land surrenders to winter's first soft embrace, a ghost of the forest appears. This is the lynx, a creature seemingly sculpted by the season itself. Its long legs and paws like snowshoes grant it a silent, weightless grace over the deepest drifts. And it will take more than a light dusting of snow to chill them with their thick winter coats. With its dense fur, large paws, and distinctive black tufted ears, the Eurasian lynx is a master of concealment in the snowy forests. It moves as silently as a ghost-hunting snowshoe, hares small deer, and sometimes foxes. At around 2 months of age, lynx kittens begin to leave the den, learning to walk and familiarize themselves with their surroundings. Their mother teaches them how to stalk, hide, and survive through their very first hunts. By autumn, the spring kittens are old enough to keep pace with their mother. Although these cats are fully weaned, they will remain with their mother for another year. When they finally strike out on their own, they may band together for a few months. They work cooperatively across the Arctic landscape and will even climb to the treetops. Though eventually they will separate to live the solitary life of a lone predator foraging in the wild north. If they become skilled hunters, they have plenty of options on the menu. Here, there is water and reindeer among the trees. In summer, the choice is easy, but now they must search farther for new places to rest or feed. When they sense danger, they have a plan. They can move with great speed across the terrain. and they have good reason to run. Not far behind, a small pack of grey wolves. The wolf is the second largest predator in Western Europe. They move like grey shadows through the frozen wilderness. The pack's sharp, cold eyes watch their prey, missing not a single movement. Their perfect coordination in the hunt makes the pack a nightmare of the snow-covered forest. Only the bear is larger. A pack can be truly formidable. Wolves can easily cover 12 miles in a single day. And the reindeer have made it easier for them by leaving a trail in the snow. This moose cow and her year-old calf are foraging within the Norwegian Arctic Circle. Their cloven hooves play to support them on the soft snow. These long legs help them to navigate the treacherous terrain. And allow them to move with the grace of a cat. This is an impressive feat, given their size, but its importance lies in helping them evade predators. Summer has passed and the pastures are buried, but there is still plenty of light. And there is still plenty to eat. They survive on the lichens that grow on trees. If they can, they will also stretch their powerful necks to grasp at pine needles. But it is their habit of gnawing on lower sections that gave them their name. This constant search for nourishment on the forest's woody skeleton is etched into their very identity. Their name moose is a whisper from the ancient Algonquian languages of North America, meaning, quite simply, bark eater. The time for rest is over, but it will still be a few months before the creatures of the Arctic are plunged into darkness. They must make use of what little light remains. Each week the day shortens by more than an hour, and Norway is famous for the millions of herring that migrate through here each autumn. The fishing boats are waiting for them, and so are the predators. The birds signal that the fishing is good. Soon giants surround the boat. Humpback whales arrive to claim their share. The fishermen tighten their nets to haul in their catch. But some of the herring will inevitably escape, and the humpbacks are there to snatch them up. Each is 50 feet long and weighs around 40 tons, and they can eat over 2,000 pounds of food a day. While the rest of Scandinavia is sheltering, preparing for winter and its darkness, the sea is still a place where you can find a substantial meal. The Gulf Stream current keeps the waters around the fjords almost entirely free of ice, and that is what attracts the fish. The largest fish come to the lower regions of the Arctic in winter. But one strange-looking species never leaves, no matter how dark it gets. The Atlantic wolffish. It has the appearance of an eel with a long fin that runs the length of its back. But its true magic lies within. The wolffish secretes a natural antifreeze into its blood so that it can live in the frigid Arctic all year round. This is one of the few fish in which both parents care for the eggs. They stand guard for several months until the eggs hatch. With all this colour, it is hard to believe that up above darkness has reigned for more than 2 months. Except perhaps for the occasional fleeting glow of the aurora borealis.
Africa, the heart of the wild world. Here, nature is unforgiving. Every rainy season, every drought, every changing river rewrites the balance between predator and prey, between life and death. Yet, beyond the instinct for survival are journeys that span thousands of miles, enduring for generations, where species have learned to adapt, to endure, and to triumph. This is not just the story of one species, but of an entire continent, a story of life in constant motion. Welcome to the Wildlife Documentary. Wildlife, the untold migrations of the Savannah wilderness. While the great migrations of millions of animals capture the headlines, smaller species silently undertake journeys no less significant. These hidden migrations, though less noticed, are the fine but crucial threads that weave the complex ecological tapestry of the savannah. Small antelopes like the dik-dik or the steenbok begin their own migrations. Unlike the vast herds of wildebeest, these antelope move in small groups, often just a few individuals or even alone. With their slender bodies, large, watchful eyes, and nimble legs, they navigate narrow paths, avoiding the main routes of the larger herds. Their journeys may not span hundreds of miles, but they are fraught with danger, from stealthy leopards to sudden flash floods. The dik-dik, so small it stands only knee-high to a human, moves seasonally in search of young shrubs and tender leaves. Its primary food, it does not need the vast grasslands of the wildebeest. But its survival depends on the patches of land where the rain brings forth rare green shoots. Their journey often takes place at night, when the darkness shields them from the eyes of predators. Every step is a delicate dance. The Egyptian sand viper, a small but mysterious reptile, is a master of camouflage in the hot, sandy desert. Unlike larger snakes like pythons or cobras, the Egyptian sand viper is compact, only 8 to 14 inches long. This snake does not undertake long migrations like the antelope, but survives by lying in wait, patiently ambushing its prey. Buried in the sand, with only its keen eyes exposed, it strikes with lightning speed when a small lizard or insect passes by. The sand viper's survival is a silent dance. Every movement is calculated to avoid the scorching heat of the day and the cold desert nights. In the sky, where vultures circle and hawks soar, smaller water birds undertake migrations that often go unnoticed. Storks, cranes, and spoonbills, with their delicate but resilient wings, fly hundreds of miles in search of the wetlands born from the rainy season. One notable water bird is the yellow-billed stork, with its pristine white plumage and long, slender legs. They travel in small flocks, often just a few dozen, flying low over the water in search of newly flooded areas. Their journey is not just for food, but for breeding. As the floods create wetlands, the storks build their nests in half-submerged trees, laying their eggs and raising their young. When the first rains revive the savannah, the giants of the wilderness begin their journey. Herds of African elephants, massive creatures imbued with a primal strength, move slowly but with a majestic presence. Leading the herd are the seasoned matriarchs, the keepers of generational memory. The instinct of the elephant is a wonder of nature. The matriarchs, often having lived for decades, carry a living map of the savannah within them. They remember the underground water sources hidden deep within the earth. The winding paths through dense forests, and even the lands scorched by past droughts. An old matriarch can pinpoint the location of a waterhole she visited decades ago, even if the landscape has been altered by wind, rain, or fire. The elephant's journey is not just a search for food. It is a pilgrimage. Every step is a connection to their ancestors, to the land, and to life itself. As they move, the young calves, with their small ears and clumsy trunks, learn from their mothers and grandmothers. They watch how the elders use their trunks to sniff the air for signs of water. The rainy season, with its intense downpours, brings life to the savannah. The arid grasslands now sprout lush green shoots, providing an abundant food source for elephants, wildebeest, and buffalo. The wildebeest and buffalo, their companions on the savannah, also take advantage of the rainy season to graze on fresh grass, building up strength for the journey ahead. But the rain also brings danger. The ancient paths, once dry and easy to travel, turn into muddy quagmires. The rivers, mere trickles in the dry season, now roar with powerful currents, ready to sweep away any creature that dares to cross. For the elephant herds, these rivers are a major challenge. The small calves cling to their mothers to avoid being carried away by the current. The wildebeest and buffalo face similar dangers. The flooded grasslands slow their pace, making them vulnerable to predators. On this journey, the giants do not travel alone. They carry with them their sentinels, their private guard. It is an ancient pact. In exchange for sustenance, the oxpecker offers its eyes. A piercing cry is the price of passage, a signal that can mean the difference between life and a sudden, violent death. On the savannah, the terrain shapes not only the path of the herbivores, but also the strategy of the predators. The lion, the king of the wild, understands this better than anyone. But the lion does not rely on brute force alone. They are master strategists, using the landscape to turn narrow corridors into perfect traps. These corridors are often bottlenecks on the migration routes, a small canyon between two hills. A narrow strip of land between rivers, or a grassland bordering a thicket. The lions know this. They lie hidden in the tall grass, their bodies blending with the golden hue of the savannah, their breathing slow but alert. A lead lioness, honed by years of hunting, signals her pride with subtle flicks of her tail. The other lionesses, often her sisters or daughters, move into position. As the herd approaches, tension fills the air. The thundering of hooves, the cries of lost young, and the smell of dust create a chaotic scene. Yet the lions remain still, as patient as ghosts. Then, in a fleeting moment when a young or weak wildebeest strays from the herd, the ambush is sprung. Not every hunt is successful. The wildebeest, though prey, are not easily defeated. With their vast numbers and strong survival instincts, they can form a living wall. A young, inexperienced lion risks serious injury if it targets a healthy wildebeest. In these moments, the savannah becomes an arena where the predator's strength is pitted against the prey's unity. If the lion is a patient strategist, then the hyena is a relentless opportunist, with its eerie calls echoing in the night. The hyena embodies persistence and ruthlessness. Lacking the overwhelming power of the lion, it compensates with fearsome intelligence and unparalleled stamina. During the migrations, hyenas shadow the zebra herds. keeping just enough distance to remain undetected. The zebras, with their striking black and white stripes, move in tight formations, protecting one another from danger. But the long journey of hundreds of miles across the savannah drains their strength. The young, the old, or the injured fall behind, becoming prime targets. This is when the hyenas strike. Unlike the lion, the hyena rarely attacks a healthy herd head-on. Instead, it waits patiently. Hyenas are not just predators. They are scavengers, ready to steal kills from lions or cheetahs. A pack of hyenas, with their superior numbers, can force a lone lion to abandon its prey. The clashes between hyenas and lions are noisy battles, where the roar of the lion mixes with the cold, laugh-like calls of the hyena, creating a chaotic symphony of the savannah. On the savannah, every ambush is a battle for survival, where speed, stamina, and strategy determine who lives and who falls. For herbivores like the wildebeest and the zebra, speed is their greatest weapon. A wildebeest can reach speeds of up to 50 miles per hour in seconds. The zebra, though not as fast, possesses remarkable stamina, maintaining a high speed over long distances to exhaust a predator. But speed alone is not always enough. Stamina is just as crucial, especially during migrations that span hundreds of miles. Conversely, predators also need stamina to keep up with their prey. The herbivores have their own strategies. Wildebeest move in large herds, creating a chaos that makes it difficult for a predator to single out a target. Zebras, with their disorienting striped patterns, confuse predators, making it hard to identify an individual in the herd. A wildebeest might pretend to run slowly to draw out a predator, then suddenly bolt. A lion might feign giving up the chase, only to strike again when the prey is off guard. In these ambushes, there are no true winners or losers. Lions and hyenas, though fearsome predators, play a vital role in maintaining the balance of the savanna. By culling the weak, the old, or the sick, they ensure that only the fittest individuals survive to pass on their genes. Conversely, the prey shapes the destiny of the predators through their resilience and strategy. On the African savanna, where life and death are intertwined in every breath, nature is not just a stage, but a formidable opponent. When the rainy season arrives, bringing with it endless floods, muddy plains, and raging rivers, the migration of millions of wildebeest, zebras, and buffalo becomes a brutal battle against the elements. When the first rains fall, the savanna transforms in an instant. The arid grasslands, once scorched by the dry season's sun, are now submerged in water. For the wildebeest and the zebra, which rely on speed for survival, the mud is a fearsome enemy. Their slender legs, designed for sprinting across the plains, sink deep into the thick mud, slowing them down. A herd of zebras, their black and white stripes shimmering in the sun, moves slowly through a flooded plain. The young foals, with their weak legs, stumble in the knee-deep mud. In these moments, nature spares neither prey nor predator. All must face the brutality of the land. The floods do not just slow movement, they turn the grasslands into deadly traps. The low-lying areas where rainwater collects into temporary lakes become invisible snares. If the mud is an unseen enemy, then the raging rivers are the most terrifying challenge of the migration. Rivers like the Mara, the Grumeti, or the Chobe, mere trickles in the dry season, become roaring beasts in the rainy season. For the wildebeest, zebra, and buffalo, crossing these rivers is not a choice, but a command of survival. When a herd of wildebeest, numbering in the tens of thousands, gathers on the banks of the Mara River, the air becomes thick with tension. Beneath the murky surface, dangers lurk. The roar of the rushing water mixes with the cries of the young wildebeest, creating a chaotic symphony of life. Then, as if driven by an unseen signal, one wildebeest leaps into the water, triggering a stampede of thousands. But the river is merciless. The young wildebeest, too weak to fight the current, are swept away, their small bodies disappearing in the flow. The zebras, with their incredible stamina, try to swim across, but even they cannot always defy the power of nature. Beneath the murky waters of the river, another threat awaits: the Nile crocodile. These monsters, up to 20 feet long, with jaws lined with razor-sharp teeth, are the perfect assassins of the savannah. With deadly patience, the crocodiles wait for the perfect moment to strike, turning the rivers into bloody arenas. For the crocodile, time is not measured in days, but by the coming of the herds. An ancient rhythm beats in its cold blood, a memory not of years, but of seasons of abundance. It is an appointment with destiny, and they travel for miles to keep it, drawn to this place by a promise of blood written in the river's current. This calculation shows a level of intelligence and learning far beyond what we typically associate with reptiles. Not all prey falls easily. A buffalo, with its immense strength and sharp horns, can fight back, goring a crocodile and escaping its jaws. But for the young or weak animals, rivers like the Mara are a gauntlet that few survive. Each year, thousands of wildebeest and zebras perish in the rivers. Under the scorching African sun, every challenge of nature, from floods and mud to raging rivers, is part of an endless cycle of life and death. Every wildebeest that drowns, every zebra dragged underwater by a crocodile, is a price paid for the herd to continue its journey. But death is not an end. It is part of a renewal where every fallen creature nourishes another. In the harshness of nature, every loss is part of a larger tapestry. The wildebeest herds, despite losing thousands in each migration, continue to thrive with new calves born each year. Above all, the savannah lives, breathes, and tells its story through every drop of rain, every river, and every footstep of the creatures that call it home. When the last rains have fallen and the sun once again scorches the savannah, the dry season returns, bringing with it a harsh silence. The lush grasslands turn yellow and brittle. The rivers recede, and the wetlands dry into cracked earth. Yet, even in this harshness, the savanna never stops moving. The migration sparked by the rains now reverses. The wildebeest, zebra, and buffalo return to their lands, awaiting the next rainy season. As the dry season arrives, the migration routes become journeys of return. The wildebeest, having left the Serengeti for the Masai Mara, now head back, guided by instincts honed over millions of years. The zebras, after grazing on the mineral-rich salt pans of Botswana, return to the wetlands of the Chobe River. The African elephants, with their remarkable memory, lead their herds back to the arid lands in search of hidden underground water sources. This return journey is no less perilous. Without the floods or the raging rivers, the dry season brings new challenges. Water becomes increasingly scarce, and the grasslands are depleted. The weak, old or young, who survived the rainy season now face the culling of the dry season. Yet, in this harshness, the savanna forges new generations, preparing them for the challenges to come. When the dry season arrives, a miracle takes place: the birth of new generations. The wildebeest calves, with their trembling legs and wide eyes, take their first steps just hours after birth. The zebra foals, their faint stripes barely visible, stay close to their mothers, learning to recognize danger from the roar of a lion or the scent of a hyena on the wind. The elephant calves, with their clumsy trunks and tiny ears, follow the wise matriarchs, learning to use their trunks to drink or pull up grass. They learn to survive through harsh lessons, how to escape the claws of a cheetah, how to find water in a drought, or how to unite with the herd to fend off threats. Some will not survive their first dry season, falling to nature or to a predator. But those who survive carry the strength of their ancestors within them. On the African savannah, there is no beginning or end. Every rainy season, every dry season, every migration, birth, and death is part of an endless cycle. The wildebeest, zebra, elephant, waterbirds, and even the tiny insects all contribute to the rhythm of life. The animals lost in the rivers or to predators feed the crocodiles, vultures, and insects, nourishing the land for the grasslands to be reborn. The seeds dispersed by the small antelopes and waterbirds sprout into shrubs, providing shelter and food for the next generation. Beyond the natural challenges of floods, mud, raging rivers, and the claws of predators, the wildlife now faces man-made threats. Climate change, habitat loss, poaching, and human-wildlife conflict are endangering the ancient migration routes. Yet, amidst these challenges, conservation efforts have sparked hope, offering a chance for the savanna to continue its timeless rhythm. The African savanna, long shaped by the rhythm of the wet and dry seasons, now faces disruption from climate change. The rains, which once reliably revived the grasslands and filled the rivers, have become erratic. Some years, the rains come late, leaving the grasslands arid for longer. Prolonged, more intense floods turn rivers like the Mara or the Grumeti into deadly torrents, sweeping away thousands of animals. Conversely, extended droughts deplete the underground water sources. The rising temperatures also affect the smaller species like water birds and insects. The temporary wetlands where storks and spoonbills nest disappear due to drought or excessive flooding. Human expansion is one of the greatest threats to the migrations. The ancient paths that guided wildebeest, zebras, and elephants for hundreds of miles are now fragmented by farms, settlements, and infrastructure. In parts of the Serengeti and Masai Mara, fences erected to protect agricultural land have blocked the passage of the herds. Habitat loss also affects the smaller species. The wetlands where water birds breed are converted into farmland or industrial zones. Poaching remains a relentless threat to the savanna wildlife. The African elephant, hunted for its ivory, is a target for poachers, drastically reducing its numbers in many areas. A matriarch carrying the ancestral knowledge of migration routes can be killed for her tusks, leaving her herd disoriented and vulnerable. Predators like lions and cheetahs face similar risks. Hunted to protect livestock or for their skins and body parts. Human-wildlife conflict worsens the situation. When elephants or buffalo encroach on farmland in search of food, they are often killed for being a threat. Lions, hyenas, or cheetahs that attack livestock face retaliation with traps or guns. And when night falls, only the most resilient will earn the right to see the next dawn. Under the scorching sun of the African plains, the Masai Mara unfolds as a masterpiece of the wild. Golden grasslands stretch to infinity, swaying in the dry winds that carry the breath of red earth and life itself. This is the Masai Mara, the heart of Kenya, where over 579 square miles of savanna blend with winding rivers. Thorny thickets and rolling hills. Each dawn, a fiery red light paints the horizon, awakening the thundering hooves of millions of antelope and zebra in the Great Migration. The roar of a lion echoes through the air, while the graceful silhouette of a cheetah glides through the tall grass, swift as lightning. Over 470 species of birds, from vultures to flamingos, adorn the sky, while herbivores like the Thompson's gazelle and the giant ostrich set the rhythm of life. But the Masai Mara is not just a beautiful picture. It is an arena of survival, where predator and prey face off in a relentless struggle. The lion, lord of the plains, reigns with collective strength, 1.5-inch claws as sharp as daggers, and a roar that carries for 5 miles. Asserting sovereignty over vast territories. Cheetahs, the athletes of speed, sprint at over 68 miles per hour, taking down prey with lethal precision. But often face the risk of losing their prize. Meanwhile, the ostrich, standing up to 8 feet 10 inches tall, runs like the wind at 45 miles per hour, an embodiment of adaptation. The fierce competition between species shapes the Masai Mara. Lions, estimated at 200 to 400, hunt antelope, zebra, and wildebeest, weighing up to 1,764 pounds, but also frequently steal kills from cheetahs. The cheetah, with a hunting success rate of about 50%, is vulnerable after exhausting chases that last only a few seconds, making them a target for lions or hyenas. The ostrich, with its 2-inch wide eyes that can spot danger from nearly 2 miles away, relies on speed and powerful kicks that generate hundreds of pounds of force to escape both lions and cheetahs. The battle for the top predator spot between the lion and the cheetah is not just about speed or strength, but a contest for the prize. The ostrich, though not a predator, plays a crucial role in the balance, consuming up to 10 pounds of grass, seeds, and insects daily. This competition is the heartbeat of the Masai Mara, maintaining ecological balance. Lions control the large herbivore populations, preventing overgrazing. Cheetahs target smaller antelope species, complementing the lion's role. The ostrich, by controlling insects and plants, indirectly supports other herbivores. The remains of a 661-pound zebra feed hyenas, vultures, and jackals, sustaining a complex food web. However, this balance is under threat. Habitat loss, conflict with humans, and climate change are endangering all three species. As sunset bathes the Masai Mara in gold, a graceful figure emerges, cutting through the tall grass like an arrow shot from a bow. This is the cheetah, the predator of speed. Weighing only 88 to 132 pounds, the cheetah embodies both fragility and power. Engineered to reach a staggering 60 miles per hour in just 3 seconds, its golden black-spotted coat, a masterpiece of abstract art. Not only camouflages it in the grasslands, but also helps dissipate heat under the scorching African Sunday. Large eyes provide a wide field of vision, spotting prey from miles away. The distinctive black tear marks running from its eyes to its mouth act as natural sun shields. But its unparalleled speed comes at a price. After each fleeting chase, its heart rate can exceed 200 beats per minute and its body temperature soars, forcing the cheetah to rest and recover. Picture this. Under the vast African sky, a female cheetah lies motionless in the grass. Her golden eyes scan the plains. She reigns not by brute force, but as an artist of speed. To understand the cheetah, we must trace its arduous evolutionary path. Belonging to the genus Acinonyx, it is the sole surviving species of its kind, with origins dating back 6 to 10 million years. Its ancestors, like the giant Acinonyonyx pardinensis, roamed Europe and Asia during the Middle Pleistocene. Fossils tell a story of adaptation. To be the fastest is a lonely pinnacle. The cheetah's bloodline is a thread stretched thin across millennia, nearly severed by ancient cataclysms. It survived, but at a cost. Today, every cheetah is almost a mirror of the other, carrying the ghost of near extinction within its very genes, a fragile masterpiece running on the edge of forever. This makes the modern cheetah susceptible to disease, with a high rate of abnormal sperm and challenges in captive breeding. The cheetah's anatomy is a testament to this evolutionary process. Its body is 3.6 to 4.9 feet long, with a 24 to 31-inch tail. A flexible spine adds up to 31 inches per stride, allowing the cheetah to stretch like a spring, achieving strides of up to 23 feet. A small, lightweight skull with enlarged nasal passages ensures rapid airflow, while an enlarged heart and lungs pump oxygen. In the Masai Mara, where temperatures can exceed 104 degrees Fahrenheit, the black spotted coat, with each spot 1 to 2 inches wide, helps dissipate heat and provides perfect camouflage. Cheetahs are solitary warriors, relying not on the strength of a pride like lions, but on patience, strategy, and explosive speed. In the Masai Mara, they hunt primarily during the day, targeting the early morning or late afternoon to avoid the peak heat and nocturnal predators. Their prey includes Thompson's gazelles, impalas, young wildebeest, or zebra foals. Agile targets that are no match for the cheetah's 60 to 65 mile/hour speed. The hunt begins in tense stillness. A cheetah lies hidden in the tall grass, its eyes scanning the plains, calculating the prey's every move. Then, in a fateful moment, it explodes forward with an acceleration of 43 feet per second squared, faster than a racehorse. Each stride covers 13 to 23 feet. With a 50% success rate, higher than many predators. Failures often stem from the prey's sudden turns, which challenge the cheetah's balance. Research in the Masai Mara shows cheetahs target smaller prey to avoid competition with lions, but lose 30% of their kills to theft. Cheetahs are not entirely solitary. Their social structures are complex and emotional. Females live alone or with their cubs, roaming through male territories, while males form coalitions of 2 to 4. Reproduction is a bittersweet chapter in this wildlife documentary. Females become sexually mature after 18 to 23 months, gestate for 3 months, and give birth to 3 to 6 cubs during the rainy season. However, cub mortality is as high as 90 to 95% in the Masai Mara and Serengeti due to predation by lions and hyenas. Wild cheetahs live for 8 to 12 years, with males having a shorter lifespan due to territorial conflicts, while those in captivity can live up to 12 to 15 years. The cheetah's victory is fleeting. In the Masai Mara ecosystem, it faces scavengers. Lions, with their superior strength and numbers, often appear after the hunt. Hyenas and leopards also compete, forcing the cheetah to hunt at dawn or dusk when rivals are less active. These encounters highlight the cheetah's precarious position in the food chain. Though a master of speed, it is often overpowered, forced to hunt all over again. However, its weapon of speed is perfected down to the last detail. In this ballet of life and death, the tail is the cheetah's silent partner. It is not an appendage, but a conductor's baton, orchestrating the subtle shifts in weight and direction. With it, the cheetah doesn't just run. It carves its path through the air, becoming one with the desperate twists and turns of its prey. Beyond its natural rivals, humans pose a serious threat. Habitat loss due to agriculture and highways, and conflict with farmers. Yet, the cheetah's role in the Masai Mara is vital. By preying on Thompson's gazelles and other small herbivores, they control populations, preventing the devastation of grasslands by overgrazing. Cheetahs are indicators of the ecosystem's health. Their presence signals abundant grasslands and diverse prey. If the cheetah is the embodiment of elegance and speed, Then the lion, Panthera leo, is the epitome of supreme power, dominating the ecosystem with raw muscle. The solidarity of the pride, and a roar that echoes across the plains. As the first rays of dawn break through the Masai Mara, the lion emerges as a living portrait of majesty. Males weigh from 330 to 550 pounds, and females are lighter, from 265 to 400 pounds, ranking them among the world's largest cats, second only to the tiger. The male's thick mane, up to 16 inches long, is not just a sign of maturity. But a symbol of strength, shielding the neck in territorial battles. One-and-a-half-inch razor-sharp claws cut through flesh like knives. While 3-inch, dagger-sharp canines deliver fatal blows. The lion possesses senses honed over millions of years of evolution. Their night vision, 6 times sharper than a human's, detects prey in near-total darkness. This superior ability comes from a mirror-like layer of tissue behind the retina, called the tapetum lucidum. This layer reflects light back through the receptor cells, giving them a second chance to see in the dark. This is also what causes the brilliant eye shine when a light is shone on them, turning their eyes into the ultimate night hunting tools. But the lion's true power is not measured in claws or teeth, but in its voice. It is the sound of the savannah itself given breath. A roar that is not a call, but a proclamation, rolling across the plains to declare that this is its kingdom. It is the sonic crown of a ruler. Essentially, they can sonically dominate vast territories without expending too much precious energy. Unlike the solitary cheetah, which relies on speed, lions live and hunt in prides of 5 to 15, sometimes up to 30 in rare large groups. The females lead the hunts, coordinating like a disciplined army, while the males protect the territory and the young. To grasp the power of the lion, we must explore its evolutionary journey. The modern lion, of the genus Panthera, appeared about 1.8 to 2 million years ago during the Pleistocene. Its ancestors, like Panthera leofossilis, were larger cats, weighing up to 595 pounds, that roamed Europe and Africa. Over time, lions adapted to life on the plains. Fossils from Tanzania's Olduvai Gorge show that lions have dominated Africa for over 1 million years with a body very similar to today's. The lion's physique is a masterpiece of strength and endurance. Unlike the cheetah, its larger clavicle, tightly connected to the pectoral muscles, allows for powerful swats. A broad skull with jaw muscles generates a bite force of up to 1,000 pounds, crushing buffalo bones. The lion's tongue, covered in sharp papillae, strips meat from the bone. Their tawny coat blends into the dry grasses of the Masai Mara, especially in the dry season when the grass turns yellow. The male's mane not only protects, but also signals vitality to females. And intimidation to rivals, absorbing bites in territorial fights to minimize injury. As the sun hangs high over the Masai Mara, the grasslands become a stage for the lion's spectacular hunts. Unlike the cheetah that targets smaller prey with speed, lions pursue larger, more formidable quarry. A lion hunt is a deadly dance of precision and coordination. Under the cover of tall grass, the pride moves in silence, splitting into small groups to encircle their prey. At a distance of 100 to 200 feet, they charge, cutting off escape routes. Some leap onto the prey's back, claws digging deep, while others aim for the throat or muzzle, clamping down on the windpipe to suffocate it. With buffalo, the battles can last for hours as the prey fights back. But the pride's persistence and teamwork usually prevail. Group hunts yield a 30% success rate. Imagine this. A zebra, its coat shimmering in the sun, grazes unaware of the impending death. Suddenly, 3 lionesses burst from the grass. The zebra bolts, But the pride has calculated every path. In minutes, the prey's life is over. Lions hunt not only at night but also at dawn or dusk, using the low light for camouflage. In the dry season, when water collects in rivers like the Mara, lions ambush near the waterholes. Sometimes a male roars from a distance to panic the prey into the pride's trap. This coordination, combined with raw power, makes the lion an unstoppable hunting machine. Lions are the most social of all cats, with complex and emotional pride structures. A pride typically consists of related females, dominant males, and their young. Their bond is also shown through grooming, aided by a special tool, a barbed tongue. A lion's tongue is covered with small, hard spines called papillae, which act like a comb. It not only helps them strip meat from bones, but is also the perfect tool for cleaning their coats and strengthening social bonds within the pride. Battles for control of a pride are bloody, with new males sometimes killing the cubs of their rivals to propagate their own genes. Though brutal, this ensures the survival of the pride. Females gestate for about 110 days, giving birth to 2 to 4 cubs, weighing 2 to 4 pounds. The pride protects the young, with females sharing nursing duties and hunting lessons. In the Masai Mara, prides like the Marsh Pride or the Notch dynasty are legendary, documented in films with territories spanning tens of square miles. In the Masai Mara ecosystem, lions are not just predators but supreme rulers, shaping the destiny of every species. With muscle, numbers, and seamless coordination, they stand at the top of the food chain. Besides hunting for their pride, they excel at stealing kills, especially from cheetahs and hyenas. After a cheetah's exhausting hunt, a lion may appear, silent but menacing. Lions also hunt ostriches, though they are difficult prey. With speeds of up to 44 miles per hour and kicks strong enough to kill a lion, the ostrich poses a challenge. The ecological role of the lion extends beyond predation. By controlling herbivores like zebra, wildebeest, and buffalo, they prevent overgrazing that could devastate the grasslands. The leftovers from their hunts feed hyenas, vultures, and jackals, sustaining the ecosystem's cycle. Among the prey of cheetahs and lions, the ostrich, Struthiocamelus, stands out as a formidable opponent, combining speed, defensive power. And heightened vigilance that keep both predators at bay. Standing up to 8 feet, 10 inches tall and weighing from 220 to 350 pounds, the ostrich is the world's largest flightless bird, scattered across the Masai Mara grasslands. But its true survival weapons are speed and strength. The ostrich can reach a staggering 44 miles per hour, nearly matching a cheetah in short sprints, with strides up to 16 feet long. Unlike smaller prey like the Thompson's gazelle, the ostrich has a formidable defense through its muscular legs. Capable of delivering kicks strong enough to kill a lion or break a cheetah's bones. Their 2-inch diameter eyes provide 360-degree vision, detecting predators from over 2 miles away. A keen sense of smell and hearing further aids their quick response. Living in small groups of 5 to 20, sometimes up to 50 during migration, ostriches form an effective warning network. Ostrich eggs, weighing up to 3.1 pounds, are an attractive target for predators. But the mothers fiercely protect their nests. For the cheetah, the ostrich is a challenging but tempting prey, especially the young or isolated individuals. With its superior speed, the cheetah has the advantage in a chase, particularly on flat terrain. Their strategy involves stalking from about 300 to 650 feet, using the tall grass for cover, then bursting out when the ostrich is off guard. However, the ostrich's speed and agility make long chases difficult, especially as the cheetah tires after 20 to 30 seconds. The lion, with its collective strength, approaches the ostrich differently. Though not a primary target like zebra or buffalo, the ostrich is a valuable prey in times of scarcity. Lion prides use encirclement tactics, with some members creating a diversion to sow panic. While others attack from the rear or the flanks. Hunting an ostrich is no easy feat. Their kicks, generating up to 2,000 pounds of force, can be lethal, and their speed makes them hard to catch on open terrain. Lions succeed in only 15 to 20% of their ostrich hunts. They target the young or the stragglers, which are easier to subdue. The ostrich is more than just prey. It plays a vital role in the Masai Mara ecosystem. As an omnivore, it consumes grass, seeds, insects, and even small lizards, controlling vegetation and insect populations. Its nutrient-rich droppings fertilize the soil, supporting the growth of grasslands. Its eggs and young feed hyenas, jackals, and vultures, maintaining a complex food web. Both cheetahs and lions are crucial to the Masai Mara ecosystem, but their impacts differ. The cheetah, by targeting smaller prey, controls herbivore numbers, preventing the devastation of grasslands. However, its solitary nature and frequent loss of kills limit its influence, especially in areas with many lions. The lion is an ecosystem architect by hunting large herbivores. It regulates populations, maintaining the balance of the grasslands. With a global population of about 7,100, the cheetah is listed as vulnerable by the IUCN. Facing habitat loss, human conflict, and intense competition from lions. "90% of cheetah cubs in the Masai Mara die, often killed by lions. The lion, with 20,000 to 25,000 individuals remaining, also faces habitat loss and human conflict. But is better equipped to withstand threats due to its social structure. In the survival story of the Masai Mara, both the cheetah and the lion are masterpieces of nature, each with a unique hunting style. But overall, the lion emerges as the apex predator. Its collective strength, ability to tackle large prey, and dominance in the food chain shape the Masai Mara ecosystem. At dusk, when a lion's roar drowns out all else, it affirms that in the wild, power and unity will triumph over speed. The Masai Mara, spanning 1.5 million acres, was once an endless kingdom where wildlife reigned supreme. However, since 1980, 15% of this land, equivalent to 225,000 acres, has been lost to agricultural expansion. Native forests like Nyakweri, once a sanctuary for elephants, rhinos and rare birds, are disappearing at an alarming rate. Over 50% of Nyakweri's 123,500 acres has been cleared in the last 2 decades, mainly for charcoal production and farmland. Wildfires are another devastating threat. In 2024, wildfires surged by 80%, fueled by rising temperatures due to climate change and prolonged dry seasons. Extinction looms over the Masai Mara. The black rhino, once common, now exists in very small numbers in the reserve, one of the most heavily protected species here. The lion, the lord of the plains, is also in peril, with its global population declining by 40% in the last 20 years to about 20,000. Climate change exacerbates these challenges as reduced rainfall and rising temperatures alter migration patterns. Making food and water scarce. Human-wildlife conflict is becoming more severe. As grasslands shrink, elephants and lions encroach on farms, destroying crops or killing livestock. Amidst these challenges, extraordinary efforts are underway to protect the Masai Mara's natural heritage. The Masai Mara National Reserve has pioneered modern technology to combat deforestation and poaching. Since 2020, drone surveillance has reduced forest loss by 50%. Protecting tens of thousands of acres from being converted to farmland. International organizations like the World Wildlife Fund, WWF, and the Mara Elephant Project play a key role. Using GPS technology, conservationists have fitted tracking collars on hundreds of elephants and rhinos. The Masai people, the soul of the Masai Mara, are at the heart of conservation. Leaving behind traditional cattle herding, many communities have turned to ecotourism, providing a sustainable income without harming nature. A prime example is the Lion Guardians program, where young Maasai warriors who once saw lion hunting as a rite of passage, now use their traditional tracking skills to protect them. They monitor the lions, warn communities, and prevent conflicts. Turning ancient adversaries into the most dedicated protectors of the savannah's throne. Community-managed conservancies like the Mara North Conservancy pay Maasai landowners to preserve their land for wildlife. A land that stretches to the horizon, where every blade of grass sways under the hooves of migrating antelope. And the claws of predators hidden in the shadows. If the Masai Mara disappears, it will not just be the silence of the grasslands, but the collapse of a food chain preserved over millions of years of evolution. You can help keep this savanna alive with the roar of the lion. The gallop of the zebra, and the thunder of the rains that nourish all life.
Oh, there's many.
On the African plains, the sun burns fiercely. The hot wind whips up clouds of blinding dust, blanketing the landscape. Every creature here exists in a delicate balance. A single mistake can end their existence. Even the smallest decision can determine survival. On the vast grassland, a buffalo lowers its head to graze. Its massive body and sharp horns are a defense, but its focus on feeding creates a vulnerability. Just yards away, the dry grass conceals still, golden eyes. A pride of lions has been watching the buffalo for hours. They await the precise moment to strike. On these plains, success depends not on sudden force, but on patience and precision. The confrontation allows for no error. Across the savannah, the lion reigns as the apex predator. Its muscular power is combined with finely coordinated group tactics. This combination provides a powerful advantage in the cycle of predator and prey. The grasslands are not just a habitat but a battlefield, where every movement can decide life or death. Every hunt begins in silence. The pride moves slowly, observing the slightest movement of an antelope or a buffalo. When a weak or isolated target is identified, the strategy begins. The lionesses lead the approach, fanning out to cut off escape routes. When the trap is sprung, violence erupts. The prey fights with desperate strength. The male lions join the assault, using their power to bring down the large animal. But the male's role is more than just brute force. His role is not that of the swift blade, but of the terrifying spectacle. The dark mane is a banner of war, designed to draw the eye, to sow chaos, to shatter the wall of horns with fear alone. He is the living diversion, a legacy of countless ancestors who learned that a battle can be won by terror long before the first claw is drawn. Even with this teamwork, the average success rate is only 15 to 30%. For this reason, old, young, or injured prey are preferentially chosen. These targets minimize risk and conserve energy for the pride. Even when the prize is secured, the meal is never peaceful. The carcass of a zebra or buffalo quickly attracts hyenas, vultures, and other scavengers. By controlling the numbers of herbivores, they prevent buffalo and zebra from devastating the grasslands. This regulation allows the vegetation to recover. The lion shapes the rhythm of the plains. Every stalk, every ambush, and every struggle for food leaves its mark. On the arid, sun-scorched land, the lion is the central link in the chain of survival. The buffalo exist as a unified force. They move in herds, never alone. The young and the weaker individuals always remain in the center. The strong males form the outer ring, ready to confront a predator. This coordination is guided by instinct and experience. The females often lead the way, relying on their memory of past grazing areas and water sources. The adult males protect the group. This structure is flexible yet stable, allowing the herd to survive in harsh environments. The buffalo also connects with other species. Oxpeckers perch on their backs, feeding on parasites. These birds also cry out in alarm at the first sign of danger. When a predator attacks, the herd's reaction is immediate. The group forms a tight circle with their horns pointing outward. This living wall is very difficult to penetrate. Lions or hyenas succeed only if they can break the formation or isolate an individual. Buffalo shape the ecosystem in many ways. They keep the grasslands trimmed, provide food for large predators, and create habitats for symbiotic species. Their presence maintains a balance across the plains, where life and death are intimately linked. The African elephant is the largest land animal. They are natural engineers that shape the landscape. Every footstep leaves a mark. Trees are toppled. Paths are opened through the thick bush. Elephant herds are organized in a tight-knit family structure. The adult females lead the group, relying on their knowledge of water sources and safe routes accumulated over many migrations. Another distinctive feature of the elephant is its ability to communicate. They speak in a language deeper than sound, a conversation carried not on the wind, but through the very bones of the continent itself. It is a rumble of secrets, of distant herds, of the promise of rain carried in the tremors of a far-off storm. They listen to the future, written in the pulse of the earth. At the waterholes, elephants dominate due to their size and strength. Their long tusks are both tools for digging and weapons for defense. However, this dominance is not absolute. Buffalo and hippos sometimes challenge the elephants, forcing them to be cautious before entering contested areas. Elephants leave a powerful ecological impact. As they break branches to feed, they open up space for undergrowth. When they dig for water in the dry season, they create water sources for many other species. On the open savanna, the giraffe stands out due to its exceptional height. This height allows it to access the tree canopy that most other herbivores cannot reach. This advantage helps them spot predators much earlier than other species. However, this benefit comes with a clear vulnerability. When drinking, a giraffe must spread its front legs and lower its body. In this unbalanced position, it becomes an easy target for lions or crocodiles. To compensate, the giraffe relies on speed. Its long legs provide both a long stride and a quick acceleration. When forced into close contact, a kick from a hind leg can inflict serious injury on a predator. In the ecosystem, giraffes form symbiotic relationships. Oxpeckers perch on their bodies, feeding on parasites. These birds also cry out in alarm when a threat approaches. Height gives the giraffe both advantages and risks. They shape the vegetation and play a crucial role in the food web. This role makes the giraffe a key factor in maintaining the balance on the savanna. On the African plains, zebras appear as moving stripes of black and white. They move in large herds, protected by their numbers. The most distinctive feature of the zebra is its striped coat. When standing alone, an individual is easily spotted. But in a moving herd, the stripes blend together and make it difficult for a predator to target a single animal. The zebra is also a resilient grazer. Its digestive system allows it to eat both coarse, dry grass and tender, nutrient-rich shoots. This reduces competition with antelope or buffalo. On this great pilgrimage, the zebra is the pathfinder. They are the first to taste the hardships of the journey, consuming the tough, sun-scorched outer layers of the plains. In their wake, they leave not destruction, but an invitation. A table set for the millions that follow, an ancient, unspoken pact between two species bound to the same journey. When danger appears, the herd's reaction is immediate. Loud calls carry a warning signal that spreads through the group. The entire herd rushes forward in a powerful wave of muscle. The role of the zebra is not limited to a single herbivore. They convert grass into energy for the food chain. When they die, their bodies nourish vultures, hyenas, and other scavengers. In the skies of the savannah, vultures often appear as dark specks circling while searching for carcasses. When food is found, the entire flock descends almost at once, turning the empty ground into a feeding site governed by its own order. The physical characteristics of the vulture are well suited to this role. Their long, nearly featherless necks allow them to reach deep inside a carcass without risk of infection. Their strong, hooked beaks are sharp enough to tear meat even from decaying remains. In this way, they consume food that most other animals leave behind and reduce the spread of disease. Vultures face many challenges. As herbivore populations decline, the number of available carcasses also decreases. They must fly farther to find food, which consumes significant energy. The African leopard is the only predator on the savannah that hunts entirely alone. It does not rely on a pack or sheer strength. Instead, it uses speed, agility, and focus to catch its prey. The leopard can live in many environments, from humid forests to dry grasslands. Tall grass provides cover and allows it to approach a target without being seen. During the hunt, the leopard spends much of its time observing. It measures the distance and chooses the exact moment to strike. A burst of speed combined with a precise leap closes the distance in seconds. After killing its prey, a leopard may drag the carcass up a tree. This action protects the food from hyenas and lions. The leopard achieves a higher hunting success rate than many larger predators. It attacks or retreats based on the opportune moment. Living alone reduces competition within a group, but requires an individual to perform all tasks, from hunting to protecting food. The leopard plays a clear ecological role. It regulates the populations of small and medium-sized animals. Its leftovers provide food for vultures, hyenas, and other scavengers. On the vast plains of Africa, the wildebeest is a constant symbol of mobile life. Hundreds, even thousands, connect into a single herd. Their numbers form a natural shield. When danger appears, a warning signal spreads instantly, and the whole herd moves as one, making it difficult for a predator to isolate a single target. However, this advantage also comes with risks. A wrong reaction can create chaos. Stampedes can leave weaker individuals behind. The wildebeest plays a crucial ecological role. Every blade of grass they eat opens up space for new shoots. Their dung enriches the soil as they move. The highlight of their life cycle is the seasonal migration. When crossing rivers, they face crocodiles. When marching across arid lands, they search for green grass. Individually, a wildebeest has no claws, sharp teeth, or extreme speed. But when united in a herd, they form a powerful force that is hard to break. Beneath the surface of Africa's rivers, the hippopotamus forms a silent but irreplaceable force. They live in groups in river channels and lakes. Spending most of their time submerged to stay cool and protect their skin, they remain in the water by day and move onto land at night to graze. The greatest ecological role of the hippo comes from its daily habits. Their waste directly fertilizes algae and microorganisms, forming the base of the aquatic food chain. When they submerge or wag their tails, they stir up bottom sediments and release nutrients that support fish and other aquatic organisms. In the salt lakes and wetlands of Africa, flamingos gather in large flocks, covering the pale water with a vibrant pink. Thousands move in synchronized patterns, dipping their beaks in a steady rhythm. Large numbers allow for efficient feeding and increased safety in harsh environments. Their curved beaks with filtering structures separate algae, plankton, and small shrimp from the mud. These salt lakes, seemingly harsh, become a rich source of food. When the lakes dry up or become polluted, the flamingos migrate immediately, flying hundreds of miles to new wetlands. Their endurance in flight creates a major ecological impact across regions. The dependence on the lakes also creates a vulnerability. Young or weak individuals often fall prey to fish, eagles, wild dogs, or hyenas. Flamingos contribute clearly to the ecosystems. They control algae levels and help balance the water systems. Their carcasses add nutrients to the shoreline soil. Across the lakes, swamps, and estuaries of Africa, the pelican stands out with its large body, long wings, and a bill equipped with a gular pouch. The main strength of the pelican is collective hunting. When working together, the flock forms a semicircle, herding schools of fish into shallow water. Then, they simultaneously scoop up their prey with their gular pouches. The pelican's gular pouch is more than just a fishing net. To combat the furnace of the African sun, the pelican carries its own private wind. This pouch, a sail of skin, is fluttered to create a cooling breeze against the blood vessels within. It is a built-in bellows, a silent, personal answer to the oppressive heat. The dependence on fish also creates limitations. When food sources decline due to drought or overfishing, the flocks struggle. Their large size makes for a slow takeoff, increasing the risk of attack from hyenas or wild dogs along the shore. In the ecosystems, pelicans regulate fish populations and prevent uncontrolled growth. They also provide food for scavengers like vultures and crocodiles. Along the rivers and lakes of Africa, the fish eagle controls the aquatic populations. They use their sharp vision to scan the water's surface and detect the slightest movements from fish or other animals. Each dive is short and precise. Their talons grip the prey, and they quickly return to a branch or rock to eat. This hunting method uses little energy but yields high efficiency. Though it is the king of the sky, the fish eagle has a formidable competitor, the Goliath heron, the world's largest heron. The Goliath heron often stalks prey in shallow water, and if the fish eagle catches a fish too large to lift immediately, the heron will not hesitate to rush in and steal the meal. The confrontation between these two giants, one from the sky and one from the water, is one of the most tense dramas of Africa's waterways. They combine constant observation with quick reflexes. The fish eagle adjusts its speed and angle of descent depending on the water's depth and current. This adaptation allows them to thrive in rivers, large lakes, and swamps. Their mobility ensures a steady food supply. However, the hunt is not always successful. Strong winds, large waves, or oversized prey reduce the success rate. In the food chain, the fish eagle is a keystone species. It regulates fish populations, creates opportunities for aquatic scavengers, and preserves the ecosystem's balance. As the sun sets on the savanna, the buffalo herds move as one, demonstrating the power of unity. Their horns and heavy bodies provide a defense, but it is the herd that is their strongest shield. In Africa, isolation means risk. Buffalo rely on the herd for protection. Lions depend on teamwork to bring down large prey. Elephants live in families to protect their young. The lesson of the savanna is both harsh and clear. Individual strength alone is not enough. Every species survives through its connections, both within its group and across the entire ecosystem. In the endless cycle of life in Africa, one principle remains unchanged. To survive, species must connect with one another.